Mic check, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2. We're gonna try it on the field. Mic check, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2, mic check, mic check, 1, 2, mic check, over onto the Blue Alliance side. Mic check, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2.
Please welcome your Master of Ceremonies, Ellie Bissett.
Good morning, Pine Tree. And welcome back to the 2025 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. We had such an exciting day yesterday. Teams, thank you for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. Your dedication, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement made yesterday such an exciting day. Keep it up as the competition intensifies today. So regardless of how today plays out, remember that today and the season are all a part of a longer journey. First really isn't about the competition. It's about preparing for your future and building a community, preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. It's exciting to think about the impact that so many of you will make in our world over the next 50 years. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities, such as industry certificates, internships, and scholarships. You can learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience at the firstinspires.org website on the alumni page, or at the welcome table in the lobby. Any alumni here, which I know there are quite a few, or graduating seniors can get an alumni pin at the table throughout the day. Also, class of 2025 will be taking a photo during the award ceremony. So to make first events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers, so anyone want to join the fun and volunteer, be sure to check out at your upcoming event, district championships, or even championships. But first, let's show the appreciation for all the volunteers we have here at Pine Tree. Let's hear it for them. All right, we're gonna keep thanking a few volunteers, but first let's say good morning to the ones in blue, the judges. Good morning, judges. Hopefully you've had a chance to talk to them yesterday. All right, and please help me welcome back our hardworking referees. Good morning, referees. They're all hiding. All right, and let's show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector, Sean Manning. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after your last qualification match to be eligible for playoffs. So please don't forget to get re-inspected. But you know, there are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. So let's keep the applause going as I read these off. But let's hear it for the field volunteers, which includes your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by FTA Mackenzie Brunell and Derek Herron, and your field supervisor, Sean Faulkner. And keep it going for your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, and your safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Lisa Klein. And the volunteers working behind the scenes, like volunteer registration, led by our amazing volunteer coordinator, John Dorenzo and Andrea Harvey. So thank you, volunteers, for all your hard work. All right, here's today's schedule. This morning, we'll finish up the qualification matches and then go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These alliances will then move on into the playoffs. After a lunch break, we'll begin the playoff rounds, as well as playing some of our unified robotics matches during our playoffs. So we're gonna be welcoming some unified robotics teams here around noon. And then we'll present awards between the rounds of matches. Then we'll end the competition with a final closing and an award ceremony. So with that, we're gonna have an exciting day here at Pine Tree. But teams, please remember, safety first. So if you need anything, please make sure to let one of the volunteers know. So, without further ado, please stand and help me welcome the singing of the national anthem by the Pine Tree Choir. All right, Pine Tree, who's ready to play some more Rescape? All right, we're going to get started with our qualification matches. Teams in qualification match 46, please make your way onto the field. Let's get ready to start some matches. And please welcome your other voice you're going to be hearing throughout today, James Lockman.
Whoop, whoop.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 46, starting off our Red Alliance, Team 2648.
From Oakland, Maine, Infinite Loop.
And their partner, Team 7674.
From Rochester, New Hampshire, Raiderbots.
And their partner, Team 2523.
From St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Tech Storm.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1307.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Robo Saints.
And their partner, Team 4546.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Shockwave.
And rounding off blue, we have Team 133.
From Standish, Maine, Bert.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we will start qualification match number 46 with all 6 robots having left. And it looks like both sides will pick up an auto ranking point. Blue Alliance has got 2 coral scored on the top, 133, taking 1 more coral from the human player. And that is where we're going to land. Blue Alliance will have the advantage, 23-16. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got Raiderbots. They are looking to go up in the ranks. They're at number 9, currently loving to be in the top 8 for the tournament. So they are working very hard to advance there. But Infinite Loop right behind them at number 11. They would love to be in the top 10, perhaps the top 8 with a big win here. Over on the Blue Alliance, though, Bert currently at number 8, looking to get a little bit higher, a little bit more secure. They're getting some help from Robo Saints and Shockwave. As you can see, they've almost completed level 4 in the coral reef. 2648 going up on 2 wheels and putting down coral up onto level 4. Blue Alliance now has 1 row complete, looking to get 4 to earn the ranking point. Ranking point in the coral reef, that is. And Shockwave scoring up on level 4 along with Robo Saints and their Rafiki robot. Bert scoring now on level 2. Removing some algae, see if they can use that. No, they are going to drop that on the ground. Their alliance partner, however, Shockwave, scoring in the processor. With about 50 seconds remaining, still time for Red Alliance to catch up. 2648, Infinite Loop. Looking to do some infinite scoring as they work now on level 2, scoring again and heading back to pick up another coral from their human player. 1307 Robo Saints scoring on level 4 and completing level 4 for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance currently has 2 out of 4 rows complete. In the coral, looking to maybe complete 3 as we get down to the last 20 seconds. Cooperation is active, though. Things have just gotten a little bit easier. As far as that ranking point is concerned, both sides are looking to get that ranking point if they can, and it looks like Blue Alliance has done so. Red Alliance looking in the last 2 seconds to maybe get that ranking point, and they will come up short. Blue Alliance, though, has got 133 in the deep climb position with their alliance partners on the parking position for Blue Alliance. That's going to mean another ranking point for them. We will have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go, the results of 45 coming up on the board, 46 on the board. It's going to be Blue Alliance with the win. And Blue Alliance is going to come away with 168 points to their credit. They will also get 6 ranking points for that effort. And this is going to be big news. 133 is going to jump up to number 7 as we roll forward with the last few matches of our day here. Their alliance partners are going to draft up with them. So 1307 is going to jump up to number 15. Over there on the Red Alliance, though, 2 ranking points, enough for rank stability, but not enough for rank stability for the entire alliance. And that is going to take 76-74 Raiderbots and is going to move them from 9 to 10. So a little bit of an adjustment there. Teams will have an opportunity to come back and play a couple of more matches before the end of the day, however, and so we do expect these rankings to change.
All right, on to our next match. Starting off our Red Alliance, team 84-21.
From Littleton, New Hampshire, Crusaders.
And their partner, team 63-29.
From Bucksport, Maine, the Bucks Wrath.
And their partner, team 58-13.
From Concord, New Hampshire, Morpheus.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 172.
From Falmouth and Gorham, Maine, Northern Force.
And their partner, team 61-53.
From Farmington, Maine, Blue Crew.
And rounding off blue, we have team 58.
From South Portland, Maine, the Riot Crew.
Check, check.
They have got 3 out of 4 of the rows complete, both sides. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance looking to do that. They each have scoring in the barge, not enough to trigger cooperation, however, which would make things easier. 61-53 has finished level 1, and so that is going to mean a ranking point for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance has a little more work to do on level 1 to pick up that ranking point. And we've got 2 robots in the air for the Blue Alliance, 2 robots in the air for the Red Alliance, and 1 robot parked for the Red Alliance. On the board, it looks like Red Alliance will pick up a ranking point in the reef. Both sides earned a ranking point for auto. This was very fierce competition. Take a look at that. 150 points for Blue on the board now, and that would certainly win a match just about any other time, but 173 for Red on the board now. We will see how this shakes out in just a moment. And here we go. Is it going to be Red with the win? Yes. And they will be comfortable with positions 1 and 2 after this. 199 points on the board. Wow. And that is going to mean stability, as we knew, on the left. But look at that. 2 ranking points on the right. That is going to mean stability for Team 172 and the Blue Crew. 58 will drop a click or 2 down to number 7, but still in the top 8. These teams will have plenty of opportunity, well, at least a couple more chances to improve their ranking as we move through the rest of the day. We'll be playing through qualification match number 60, and then we will move into alliance selection after an 8-minute breather. So teams, you did your scouting yesterday, we know it. Be prepared with your scouting data when you come down for alliance selection.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. Starting off, we have Team 166.
From Merrimack, New Hampshire, Chop Shop.
And their partner, Team 2713.
From Melrose, Massachusetts, Red Hawk Robotics.
And their partner, Team 4041.
From Gardner, Maine, Iron Tigers.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9055.
From Wilton, Maine, Knights of Katahdin.
And their partner, Team 9101.
From Burlington, Vermont, Green Mountain Robotics.
And their partner, Team 4925.
From Wolfboro, New Hampshire, The Resistance.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off. Qualification match number 48 of 60. Red Alliance, all the robots leave, and there's some scoring up in the coral. And, oh, it looks like Blue Alliance will come up a little bit short there. Where will that go? Wow, look at that position there from Chop Shop. They have dropped a coral, and it's come to rest in the reef, but not in a scoring position. That is now on the ground. But Red Alliance will pick up a ranking point for the reef at the very beginning for auto. We are now moving into teleoperated. 4041 removing algae from the reef to make it easier for them to score. (9055) reaching up high. Let's see if they can get to level 4 and score that coral. And they can. 166 Chop Shop taking coral in. Moving over to try and score. Looking at level, no, they're dropping it on the ground. We'll see what they do with it next. Go to pick up another one. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have got the Resistance. They've got coral in possession. Let's see if they can shake it down into the scoring end, and up it goes. Let's see where they're going to put it. Looking like level 2. Nope, they're going to go up to level 3, and that will score. Red Hawk Robotics is currently sitting at number 9, ranked number 9. They would love a win here to maybe displace Northern Force at 8. We'll see how that shakes out. Right now it is looking, with 45 seconds on the board, they do have a lead over Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, though, could step things up close that gap. Endgame, there's a lot of points in that barge, depending on where the robots end up in terms of climbing positions. All 3 cages are down, so we could see 6 deep cage climbs, 6 deep climbs. That would be pretty cool. That sound means it's time for the robots and the teams to be thinking about that. 9101 has got Coral stuck in the robot, may not be consequential at this stage. 9055 also has Coral stuck in the robot, and they appear to be disabled, and time has expired on the match. Chop Shop up in the air at a deep climb position. Their alliance partners parking. That'll be a ranking point for Red Alliance. This match is under review, and we will have the official results up in just a moment. And our results are coming up on the board now. Is it going to be Red or Blue Alliance that will take the win? It's going to be Red Alliance. And Red Alliance will come away with 100 points on the board. That will give them 5 ranking points. So they'll pick up the auto and the barge. This is, in fact, going to mean that Red Hawk will displace Northern Force at number 8. So they'll swap positions there. But Chop Shop moves up within striking distance of the top 10, moving up to number 11. Over on the Blue Alliance side, no ranking points will mean a little bit of a downward slide for the teams on the Blue Alliance. Again, there is opportunity for teams to play again before the end of our qualification matches to improve their ranking.
All right, on to match number 49. Starting off our Red Alliance, we have team 10108.
Our rookie from Enosburg Falls, Vermont, Hazard 5.
And their partner, team 501.
The longtime veteran from Goffstown, New Hampshire, Power Knights.
And their partner, team 4473.
It is prime time for Delta Prime.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 4909.
They were finalists this year at Granite State. It's Bionics.
And their partner, team 7913.
It is a feature with Barely Functioning.
And rounding off Blue, we have team 8023.
Their robot is called a Telesto. It's Argonauts.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots in motion, Red Alliance, all three robots having left. That will get them some points, and it looks like they may also earn a ranking point with some scoring from 44.73. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 49.09, scoring up in the top row. Two robots having left. That will put them ahead, 27-12. Auto ranking point, though, left on the table. Moving into teleoperated now. We can see some Blue Alliance defense starting to be played. 97-13, barely functioning, coming over to try and slow down Red Alliance scoring. Bionics with rank number 4 would love to move up to number 3. Outliers is sitting there now, and they would very much like to displace them with a win here, with a convincing win with 6 ranking points. Meanwhile, Red Alliance does not want to be left behind. They would very much like to see some adjustment. Delta Prime, ranked 13, would love to get up into the top 10 with a big win here. 108.08. The rookie out of Vermont. Picking up Coral, scoring it in the level 1 position. That has been a very consistent player right there. However, barely functioning is able to push them hard enough to dislodge the Coral from their carrier. And 49.09 hung up on algae. Oh no. They need a little bit of an algae cleaner fish to get in there and get that algae out. And there it is right there. 80-23 Argonauts doing the job and getting 49.09 back to scoring here as we approach 30 seconds in the match remaining. 5:01 heading into the reef. And let's see if they can hook on and go up into the sky. 20 seconds remaining. 5:01 is getting up on it. Whoa, that is a precarious position. But they are off the ground for the shallow climb. Well done there for Power Knights. 49.09 is looking to go with a deep climb with 3, 2, 1, and that is time. Blue Alliance looks like it has deep climb plus 2 parks. Over there on the Red Alliance, it looks like Power Knights may have tipped down. That is going to be up to referees to determine if they were up in the air long enough to get that shallow climb. We will have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go up on the board. Is it going to be red or blue? It's Blue Alliance. Now, are there enough ranking points in this match for Bionics to move up? We're going to find out in just a moment here. Nope, they're going to stay steady at number 4. That's a solid position here as we think about Alliance selection later on in the day. Their Alliance partner, 80-23, though, they're going to take a little bit of a drift upward in the water column up to number 16. Their Alliance, Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points. There you go. And Red Alliance, they've got only 1 ranking point for auto, not quite enough for them to hang on to the ranking. So 44.73, they had been at 13. That is going to drop them a little bit down to 15, still in a pretty good position as we move into Alliance selection at the end of qualification.
All right, on to match number 50. Starting off our Red Alliance, we have Team 10,066.
From North Clarendon, Vermont, a rookie Cephalo Squad.
And their partner, Team 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And their partner, Team 9732.
From Kennebunk, Maine, the Rainbow Junkyard.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 7907.
From Whitefield, New Hampshire, Spartan Robotics.
And their partner, Team 6161.
From Gray, Maine, Equilibrium.
And rounding off blue, we have Team 4564.
From Brewer, Maine, Orange Chaos.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 50 underway. All the robots have left. Red Alliance is going to pick up a ranking point there. 9732 striking first. But Outliers putting down 2 up on the top row. That is going to mean 29 points for red, 16 for blue. And that will mean also, I believe, a ranking point for both sides. Blue Alliance, Orange Chaos, sitting at number 5. They are hoping for a win here to move up to number 4. They've got their sights on Bionics. Outliers, on the other hand, ranked number 3, would need 6 ranking points out of this match to be able to potentially disrupt the 1 and 2 position. We'll see if they can do that. Alliance partners are helping. Rainbow Junkyard out there scoring in level 1. They've been very consistent with that during the course of the tournament. They can pick up off the ground. They can also pick up that algae, and they can get that scored in the processor to try and drive cooperation. So they've done some of that. Starting that now. Meanwhile, 9707 Spartan Robotics trying to put on a Spartan defense to try and prevent Outliers from scoring in the reef to allow the Blue Alliance to play some catch-up. Orange Chaos has got a little bit of pressure being played against them by Cephalo Squad, getting its tentacles out to try and drag them down to the deep. And it looks like Equilibrium, looks like their manipulator may have some damage to it. We'll hope that that is not something that will slow them down for later in the tournament. And as we get down to 20 seconds on the clock, we've got Rainbow Junkyard lining up for the deep climb. Right there with them, Outliers also lining up for the deep climb. And Rainbow Junkyard's off the ground, and there's the Outliers up with them. And let's see if in the last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Blue Alliance can engage with the cages, and it looks like that answer is no. So it looks like Rainbow Junkyard may have lost their grip and come down. It's going to be up to the referees to determine if they were in the air long enough for that deep climb to count. Regardless, it looks like Red Alliance will pick up a ranking point, and they'll also pick up a ranking point in the reef. So it is possible those 6 ranking points that Outliers was looking for to go up into number 2 could happen. We'll find out here in just a moment. And let's see, will Red Alliance have 6 ranking points on the board, and will it be enough for Outliers to move up to the number 2 position? 145, feeling pretty good. That is going to mean stability for Outliers, but their alliance partners are getting some help. We've got Rainbow Junkyard is going to jump up from 12 to 9 with those 6 ranking points. Well done there. But it will push Orange Chaos down to number 7. So they are still in the top 8, looking potentially to stay in with a win the next time up. 10 more matches remaining. We should see each team at least one more time here. And we'll get to that shortly.
Good morning, Lewiston. We got 10 more matches to go today before our alliance selection. So let's meet our alliances for match number 51. On the Red Alliance, we've got 25-23.
Their robot's known as Fresh Caught Maine Lobster. It's Techstorm.
And right next to them, we've got 58-13.
They're dreaming big. It's Morpheus.
And right beside them, we've got 61-53.
Red is their favorite shade of blue. It's Blue Crew.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got 27-13.
From Melrose, Massachusetts, Red Hawk Robotics.
And right next to them, we've got 84-21.
Their robot's called Safety First. It's Crusaders.
And rounding out the alliance, 90-55.
They believe in honor, respect, and excellence. It's Knights of Katahdin.
All right, let's dive deep. In 3, 2, 1, go!
All the robots have left their starting positions, which is good news for both sides. Both sides will pick up a ranking point for the autonomous Morpheus, scoring 2 in the top row. Let's see if they can get to a third, and they did not release, but they do now. So they'll get 2 in autonomous on the top. That's going to put them at 23-16, slight advantage over the Blue Alliance. Over there on the Blue Alliance side, Red Hawk currently sitting at number 8. They would very much like a win here to propel them up to number 7. 90-55, however, has got a stuck coral in their scoring manipulator device. Let's see if they can shake that loose. Red Hawk trying to get their they have got a chain off. So that may be consequential for them. We'll see how they switch strategy. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 84-21 Crusaders trying to slow down the Red Alliance scoring machine. 3 fast robots able to snake around them. Here comes Morpheus looking to pick up right now, and they score that. A little bit of debris, coral out in front of the Alliance station or the feeder station, preventing them from getting close, but they are able to pick up coral regardless and pull algae right out of the reef. Over there on Blue Alliance, 90-55 is trying to pick up coral. They've got the coral inside the robot, and they can get it indexed, but they're having difficulty collecting it. Let's see if they can get that sorted. Red Hawk already in the parking position, and now 90-55 Knights of Katahdin. They have got that coral. They're going up to level 4. Let's see if they can score it up there, and they do. Well done, Knights of Katahdin. Blue Crew removes the last of the algae, completely freeing up all the scoring positions on the reef for the Red Alliance. As we get down to 20 seconds on the clock, it's time for robots to think about the end game. Blue Crew hooked up for deep climb and down. Oh, will they get off the ground with 8 seconds to go? They will. Right there with them, Morpheus looking to latch on with 3, 2, 1, and that is time. So both sides are going to pick up a ranking point in the barge at the end. We've got 2 parked blue robots, but 2 deep climb red robots, and we'll have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go. Is it going to be red or blue with the win? And it will be Red Alliance with the win. Red Alliance will come away with 121 points on the board and 3 ranking points for them. They'll pick up 2 more, and that is going to mean ranking stability for Morpheus. But their alliance partner, 6153, the Blue Crew, they will leap up from 26 to 21 with those 5 ranking points. The 2 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, not enough for ranking stability, and that will mean 2713, who had been at number 8, they will drop a couple of clicks down to number 10.
Match number 52. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. We've got 8023.
From right here in Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
And right beside them, we've got 4473.
From Richmond, Maine, Delta Prime.
And their partners, 1307.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Robo Saints.
And on the Blue Alliance, oh, we're hopping, we're 166.
From Merrimack, New Hampshire, Chop Shop.
Right here in the middle, we've got 4909.
From Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
And rounding out the alliance, 4546.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Shockwave.
All right, let's kick off this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And robots underway. 5 out of 6 robots having left. 13:07 sitting still. We've got scoring for red, scoring for blue, a lot of scoring for blue. You can see up there on level 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that is a statement right now. We've got 51 points on the board for the Blue Alliance at the conclusion of the autonomous period. They will be picking up a ranking point for that. Bionics currently at number 4. They are looking to displace the Outliers. They're going to need 6 ranking points for that to happen. Over there on the Red Alliance side, teams looking to show what they can do. All in the hunt. We've got 16, 17, and 18 in the rankings together. All within striking distance of being a pick during our Alliance selection. Shockwave playing the outside lane. Looking perhaps to pick up Algae. They're going to do that, see if they can score that. Pick up 6 points for the Blue Alliance in the processor, and they will do so. 4909 Bionics currently ranked number 4, again with a win and 6 ranking points, looking to get up and maybe bypass or go past the Outliers. They've got a ranking point now for the Reef. They've picked one up for the Auto at the beginning of the match. And here comes 45-46 Shockwave. Picking up one more Coral, trying to get one more Algae, trying to get another 6 points for the Blue Alliance. 4909 lining up, going up high, and they'll just pitch that right into the middle of the Reef. That does actually come to rest in scoring position at level 1, so that was not a complete throwaway Coral. They put another one up on level 4. Over on the Red Alliance side, here comes another level 4, 1307 Robo Saints reaching up high. Let's see if they can get into position where they can score as we get down to the last 20 seconds, and they do put that up to level 4. 78 points on the board for red, 155 for blue so far, and we'll see what we get out of the Reef as we get near the end. Robots now streaking in the direction of the Reef. Let's see if we can get deep climb. We'll get one chop shop up in the air for Blue Alliance. 4909 coming to rest in a parking position along with 45-46. And 3 parks over there on the Red Alliance side. We'll have your official results up in a moment and see how the rankings adjust. And here we go. Blue with 155 points to red 78. We'll see where it actually shakes out in the end. Blue Alliance will get the win, and they will pick up 3 ranking points. 183 is the final. That's a great score there for Blue Alliance, making a statement. This is going to mean Chop Shop jumping all the way up to number 8. 4909 going to be steady at number 4. And their alliance partner, Shockwave, leaping up to number 16. Over there on the right-hand side, or on the Red Alliance side, though, this is going to mean a little bit of downward pressure. Everybody drops 1 click. So not a whole lot of motion there for Red Alliance.
Match number 53. Coming right up here with the Red Alliance. What do we got? We got 45-64.
They won Southern Maine a few weeks ago. It's Orange Chaos.
And right here in the middle, we've got 56-87.
They won Innovation in Control at Southern Maine. It's the Outliers.
And hey, what's cooking? We got 9101.
They give high fives all around. It's Green Mountain Robotics.
On the other side, the Blue Alliance, we've got 26-48.
They won Team Spirit at Southern Maine. It's Infinite Loop.
Right here in the middle, we've got 49-25.
Vive la Resistance. It's the Resistance.
And right on the end, we're missing their shark. What the heck? It's 133.
They're a group of clever humans. It's Bert.
All right, that's a thumbs up. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots all moving, however, 9101 going in the wrong direction. Not interfering with other teams on the other side, so Bert able to continue to score. However, now they have a Coral in possession, stuck in the robot. Let's see if they can shake that loose, and they can. Blue Alliance up, Red Alliance up 42-28 as a result of that starting run. On the Red Alliance side, we've got Orange Chaos at number 7, looking for a big win here to move up to number 6. Outliers sitting at number 3, staring at the solid wall that is ranking 2 and 1, looking to perhaps displace those teams up at the top. Over on the left, however, from me, Blue Alliance, Bert is at number 5, and Bert would love to displace Outliers at number 3. 9101, Green Mountain is out there defending like a champ as they try to slow down Blue Alliance. And you can see on the score, they're keeping them to within 20 points of Red Alliance. So that strategy does seem to be effective. However, on the other side, 49-25, Resistance looking to slow down Outliers now, trying to stop them. Outliers just too fast, able to snake around and turn and pirouette and get away from that defensive position. Red Alliance has 3 of 4 rows complete now on their coral reef. Blue Alliance has the top row complete, looking to get to level 3 complete now. One more to go as we get down to 35 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance looking to finish up, ignoring the bottom row. But cooperation not enabled. They're going to end up missing a ranking point here. Maybe. We'll see how fast they can cycle through to finish up level 1. That sonar ping means it's time to think about the end game, and up goes Bert. 5687 in the air already. And we've got 2 parked robots and 1 deep climb for red. We've got 1 park. I think that's up to the referees to determine if 4925 is over the line. And we have a deep climb for blue. We'll have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go, the results of qualification match number 53. Is it going to be red or blue who will take the win? It's going to be Red Alliance. And we'll see how many ranking points are in this for the Red Alliance. It looks like all 6 is going to come their way, which means Outliers are going to stay at number 3. But look, Orange Chaos is going to jump from 7 to 5. 9101 jumping up into the top 20. Over on the Blue Alliance side, not quite enough ranking points for Burt to hang on to their number 5 position, but still up in the top 8. And 2648, it had been at 13. They will do 1 little click down to 14.
Match number 54. Getting ready here on the Red Alliance. We got 9732.
From Kennebunk, Maine, it's the Rainbow Junkyard.
And right here in the middle with the squid hat, we've got 501.
From Goffstown, New Hampshire, it's the Power Knights.
And right here on the end, let's wave their flag, because it's 7913.
From Bristol, New Hampshire, barely functioning. On the Blue Alliance, we've got 7674. From Rochester, New Hampshire, Raider Bots.
And all the way from Vermont, we've got 10,108.
From Endosburg Falls, Vermont, Hazard 5.
And right here on the end, 7907.
From Whitefield, New Hampshire, Spartan Robotics.
All right, let's dive in. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we start the beginning of match number 54. We see Rainbow Junkyard going right for the reef and dropping off a piece of coral. And we go straight into Teleop Robots Come Alive. We see both red and blue going straight for the reef. 501 moving some algae off of that reef. They get one. Looks like they're going for a second. 9732 dropping off that piece of algae to their human player. We see red trying to move some coral over on the blue line side. One oh one oh eight trying to make their way over to the coral station area. Red Alliance playing some defense on them. We see blue trying to play defense. 7907 might be stuck next to the coral station area for the Red Alliance. That's not stopping them from grabbing that coral. 9732 making their way around the field. Looks like they're going to pick up the coral from the ground instead. Meanwhile, 501 taking care of that algae for the Red Alliance. 7674 quickly picking up coral, going straight to their reef. They're going right to that reef zone and lining up to drop off some coral. Their partner right behind them picking up some more coral. That's 10108. We see defense being played by 7913, trying to slow them down and prevent them from getting to that reef zone. 9732 dropping off some more coral onto the reef. With 7907 stuck at that coral station. That doesn't seem to be slowing down either of the alliances. With less than 30 seconds on the clock, we see Red Alliance going for the cages. 9732 trying to line up just right. Blue Alliance trying to put some more coral onto their reef. We see 3 robots for Red Alliance, 1 for blue, right by their cages as time expires. All right, scores going up. And the Blue Alliance takes the win. Score 54-36. We see movement by 7674 moving up to the number 11 spot. Their partners staying in their current ranking, where we see the Red Alliance moving on down in those rankings. We're going to move on to match 55 here shortly. All right, just a quick announcement to teams. We will be replaying match number 47 at the end of qualifications. So we will be replaying match 47 at the end of qualifications.
All right, it's time for match number 55. Let's come on over and meet our Red Alliance. It's 40-41.
From Gardner, Maine, Iron Tigers.
Right here in the middle, we've got Team 58.
From South Portland, Maine, the Riot Crew.
And right beside them, we've got 61-61.
From Gray, Maine, Equilibrium.
Over on the blue side, all the way from Vermont, we've got 10,066.
From North Clarendon, Vermont, Cephalo Squad.
And right next to them, we've got their partners, 172.
From Falmouth and Gorham, Maine, Northern Force.
And who are these guys? Oh, it's 6329.
From Bucksport, Maine, the Bucks Wrath.
We've got a thumbs up. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we started off Riot Crew stepping up and scoring over on the other side. Bucks Wrath has one scored. Northern Force has one, now two. Mashing each other point for point. Will Northern Force, no, unable to make it, but that is going to mean a decisive 48, almost 47 points up for the Blue Alliance. They'll pick up a ranking point there. Equilibrium moving forward to try and score. They've got Coral stuck in their manipulator. They'll throw that away and try again and now move into the defensive position. That long robot able to block more of the feeder station than other defenders as they turn sideways. Bucks Wrath reaching up and scoring up in the barge for Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Northern Force looking to align and score on level 3, and they do. Bucks Wrath putting up another one. 172 nearly getting stuck on the algae, coming away from that unscathed. 58 looking at level 4. They have got 65 points on the board for Red Alliance. Looking now to fill up to level 3, and Bucks Wrath going again up to the barge. Northern Force scoring another in level 3. Cooperation is engaged, and that means that there's a much easier ranking point available for the teams as they work on that coral reef. Red Alliance getting close to filling up level 3, and I believe they have done that. So that is going to get them 2/3 of the way to that ranking point. Blue Alliance right there with them. This is a close match. 111-90. Red Alliance looking to add more points, and they do, up to level 3. 58 Riot Crew scoring on level 1. Bucks Wrath now putting one down on a level 1. Here comes Northern Force looking at a level 1 score, and they will do that. So that is going to secure both ranking points on both sides for the reef. Now we move into the end game. Up goes 63-29. Can Northern Force get up into the air with 3, 2, 1, and that is going to be time. On the board, Blue Alliance 133. Blue Alliance with Bucks Wrath at number 1. looking to hang on to number 1. Northern Forest with them at number 9, looking to jump up to number 8. Over on the Red Alliance side, Riot Crew at number 6. If you've been following our rankings, each one of these matches is consequential. So we'll see if Riot Crew will get enough ranking points out of this to be able to hang on to that number 6 ranking. And here we go. Is it going to be a red or a blue victory? That is a blue win, And blue is going to come away 139 points on the board. This was close. Pay attention to these alliances here. They'll get 5 ranking points out of this, which is going to mean stability. And this will also mean upward motion for 10-0-0-6. Over there on the Red Alliance side, 3 ranking points. That is also stability for them. And other alliance, the other members of the alliance, it's a little bit of a twist. So 40-41, they will drop a little bit. 61-61 will move up a little bit.
Sorry, you guys are quick. I apologize. Match number 56. Here we go, Red Alliance, 61-53.
It's Blue Crew.
And right next to them, we've got 80-23.
From right here in Lewiston, Argonauts.
And right next to them, we've got 27-13.
From Melrose, Massachusetts, Red Hawk Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, 13-07.
Robo Saints.
Right in the middle, 45-64.
Orange Chaos.
And here on the end, 49-09.
Bionics.
Match number 56 will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots have left. 27-13 scores up top. Red Hawk at number 10, looking to displace Northern Force at number 9. Over there on the Blue Alliance, though, we've got Orange Chaos at number 5 and Bionics at number 4. They are looking to secure their position, maybe move up one more. Bionics looking to displace Outliers at number 3. 80-23 reaching into the reef, pulling out Algae. Let's see if they can score that. And they do. In it goes into the barge. They're going to pick up another one, see if they can score that as well. Each of those worth 4 points to the Red Alliance. (13:07) guarding, trying to prevent 27-13 Red Hawk from getting to the feeder. Over on the Blue Alliance side, the level 4 is almost complete. 49:09 Bionics pulls off Algae out of the reef. And they have finished up 2 levels now. Cooperation not in play, making it a little bit harder for the Blue Alliance to be able to secure that ranking point in the reef. Red Hawk reaching up high, scoring on level 4. 61-53 doing the same, looking to put Coral up in level 4, and they will do that. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Argonauts working on the barge, and they have been consistent, picking up that Algae, scoring that up in the barge. Each one of those worth 4 points for Red Alliance. Blue Crew reaching up high to try and put Coral up onto level 4. They managed to achieve that with 28 seconds on the board. Blue Alliance has 3 out of 4 levels complete. Not sure if there's enough time for them to put up enough Coral to be able to pick up the ranking point. They are looking to make a statement, though, about score. They're trying to say, hey, look at us for the playoffs when ranking points not so important. And we will see 2 deep climbs for Red Alliance with 1 park. And we will see 2 parks and a deep climb for Blue Alliance. That means that each side will pick up a ranking point in the barge, and we'll have your official results up here in just a moment. And let's find out the results of that match. It's coming up on the board right now. And it's going to be a Blue Alliance win. Let's see if it's enough for ranking change for Orange Chaos and Bionics. They are going to be steady right there. But 13:07 is going to get some help with those 4 ranking points. They're going to go up to number 17. They were at 20 before. Over on the left-hand side, though, that is going to be consequential. Those 2 ranking points, not quite enough for ranking stability for the 3 teams on the Red Alliance. 27-13 Red Hawk, they had been at number 10. That will drop them down to number 12. Still definitely within sight of our playoffs. Teams, as you leave the field, please remember to bring your robots to be re-inspected prior to our playoffs. We do ask that you have your robots re-inspected prior to the playoffs, so please go and do that. And also be thinking about sending, or actually now you can start to send your representatives, if you have representatives, for alliance selection. Please send them into the viewing area behind the judges. We'll have you collect there. Once we are done with the replay, remember we're going to be replaying match number 47. Once we're done with that replay, we will proceed into alliance selection. So please be ready for that. There are new procedures. If this is your first event, please review the procedures for alliance selection as they are new.
Match number 57. Right here on the Red Alliance, we've got 58-13.
Oh, that's Morpheus. I was asleep.
We've got Morpheus, 58-13. And right next to them, we've got the Shark back. Yay, I love the Shark. It's Bruce, 133.
Bert.
And right next to them, we've got 7907.
Spartan Robotics.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we've got 8421.
Crusaders.
And right here in the middle, 7913.
Barely functioning.
Round and round we go. It's 2648.
Infinite loop, 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 loop.
That's a thumbs up. Let's kick it. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 5, 6 robots leaving now and scoring happening. 2648 takes a shot. It drops low, but that will score on level 1. That will give them a ranking point for blue, but Red Alliance here, Morpheus scoring again up on level 4, and Bert as well. This is going to give Red Alliance an advantage, 42-12 at the conclusion of the autonomous period. Red Alliance having completed level 4 already in terms of a ranking point that they could earn in the Reef. Spartan Robotics taking the defensive stance now, trying to slow down the Blue Alliance. 2648, Infinite Loop, making their infinite loop back and forth between the Coral Reef and the feeder station. And they'll put up another and move back and pick up more coral. Alliance partner Crusaders doing the same back and forth unimpeded. Now thinking about algae and what they could do with algae. So they've got their algae lifter down and engaged. We'll see if they choose to score that. Two, 6, 4, 8. Working the cycles back and forth. 7907 Spartan Robotics seems to be sitting still. We'll see if they can get back in action before the end of the match. Otherwise, on the Red Alliance, Bert dropping coral. They'll pick that up off the ground and try again. Morpheus looking to score on level 2, which they do. Now, Morpheus looking at level 1. They can pick up off the ground. They will replay that again, and that will score there for them at level 1. They've got 3 out of 4 complete. Bert now looking to score on level 1, and that may score. Depends on where that sits. It's got to be all the way down inside of the trough. And that might be enough for them. Yes, so Red Alliance has earned a ranking point in the reef. Morpheus turning its attention all the way to the top row to level 4 as they now move into the end game. With 8 seconds on the clock, up they go in the air. Bert and Morpheus high in the sky on the deep climb. 79-13 juddering over 2, but not quite reaching the parking position under the barge for the Blue Alliance. So Blue Alliance will have 2 robots parked. Red Alliance will have 2 robots in deep climb. That'll give them a ranking point, and we will have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go with the results of qualification match number 57. Coming up on the board, is it red or blue with a win? It is going to be Red Alliance. Red Alliance with 165 points. Blue 102, a very respectable outcome, but not enough for Blue Alliance to hang on to their ranks. With 6 ranking points for the Red Alliance is going to mean upward motion for Bert, moving up to number 6. Bert had been at 7 before, so they have displaced their partner there from Southern Maine, Riot Crew. They have swapped position. We'll see if Riot Crew can, next time around, come back and change that outcome. Morpheus hanging still at number 2. Once again, teams, be sure to have your robots re-inspected as you leave the field to take them over to inspection to have you ready for our playoffs.
Holy cow, it's match number 58. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got 49-25.
It's the Resistance.
And their partners right next to them are 97-32.
The Rainbow Junkyard.
And rounding it out, we've got Team 58.
The Riot Crew.
And on the Blue Alliance, yeah, they're still cooking. 9101.
From Green Mountain Robotics.
And right next to them, we've got 10,066.
Squad.
And last but not least, we've got 44-73.
Delta Prime.
Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots leave. We've got scoring for red. Will blue? Yes. 10-0-0-6 scoring on level 1 for the Blue Alliance. That'll be a ranking point for blue and a ranking point for red. 58 looking to try and put one more on. Oh, and they will drop that. But this is going to put 26 points on the board for red during the autonomous period. Delta Prime reaching up, removing algae from their coral reef. Rainbow Junkyard looking to do the same. The resistance scoring in level 1 maybe, but Bird, oh no, Riot Crew has coral stuck in the robot. They do manage to eject it after some struggle. That gave Blue Alliance an opportunity to try and catch up. They've got 19 points on the board right now. 49-25 scoring on level 2. And there goes Rainbow Junkyard. They've got themselves some algae, looking to put it in the processor, pick up 6 points, and maybe get them to cooperation. That will, of course, depend upon the Blue Alliance as to whether they will participate in the cooperation game. Rainbow Junkyard putting up more up into level 1. Every one of those coral valuable and helping to close up yet another row on the Red Alliance. So they've got 2 rows complete out of 4 in their reef. Let's see if they can get 4 done. 10-0-0-6 scoring on level 1 as well. Level 1 is now getting pretty crowded, but there's still room for more coral. Level 3 starting to get crowded as well over there on the Blue Alliance as we get down to 30 seconds on the clock. Resistance now with coral stuck in the robot. Can they shake it out? It looks like yes, and they will go and pick up some more coral for scoring. That sound means it's time to think about the end game. Rainbow Junkyard lining up. Let's see if they can go into position. 58 Riot Crew coming up right behind them as we get down to 5 seconds. Will it be enough time to climb? 3, 2, 1, and that is going to be it on the match. Blue Alliance will have 3 robots that are in the parking position. Red Alliance will have 2 robots in the parking position, and we will have your official results up here in just a moment. And we'll see if Riot Crew will have enough in this match to retain their number 7 ranking. Here we go with the results of qualification match number 58. It is going to be a Red Alliance win. Red Alliance will take 3 ranking points for that, but how many more with 101? This was really close. Take a look at this. 6 points separating. Wow. Very, very close. And it's going to be 4 ranking points. That is going to mean stability there for 58. But it's going to mean Rainbow Junkyard is going to jump up. So they're going to go from 11 to 10. So that was a very good result for them. Not a whole lot of motion over there on the Blue Alliance. Stability for 9101 and 4473. But Cephala Squad will drop a little bit. They had been at 13. This will drop them to 14. Teams, remember, please take your robots and get them re-inspected prior to our playoffs. And teams, please start sending your representatives, if you have representatives, at least one student, behind the judges. So into that space behind the judges, we will be moving into our alliance selection immediately following the replay of match number 47.
It's match 59. We got this one. We got one more, and then we're going to do alliance selection. This is awesome. Let's meet the Red Alliance. We've got Team 2523.
From St. Johnsbury, Vermont, it's Tech Storm.
Woo. And we've got 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And right here, we've got 4546.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Shockwave.
On the Blue Alliance side, we got 6329.
The Bucks Wrath.
Right here in the middle, 4041.
Iron Tigers.
And rounding it out, we've got 10,108.
Hazard 5.
All right, let's kick it off. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Qualification match number 59 underway. All the robots having left. And we got score, Bucks Wrath scoring 1, 2, can it be 3? But Red Alliance looking to match them. Outliers with 2 up there. So it's going to be Blue Alliance with a slight advantage, 30-23. Both sides very competent in this game. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have number 3, the Outliers, looking to cause an upset here and maybe swap the 1 and 2 position. Bucks Wrath feeling confident. Ranking point average 5.27. That's huge in this game, by the way. They on the Blue Alliance side looking to carry the Blue Alliance to a victory. But as you can see on the clock here on the board, it's very close. Red Alliance now with advantage 82-79. It is the slimmest of margins as both sides are trying to achieve maximum ranking points and win the match at the same time. Cooperation is activated now, so here goes Outliers removing some algae. We've got defense being played on both sides. Shockwave trying to slow down Bucks Wrath. Hazard 5 trying to present a hazard to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance now up 105-102 as we go back and forth. We're tied at 105 on the board. Not a lot of opportunity left in terms of high value coral scoring on both sides. 56-87 though, finding a spot for another level 4 coral. Red Alliance up 120-113. Outliers reaching up high, and they will drop that low, and that will not score. Alliance partner 25-23 Techstorm scoring on level 2. Blue Alliance now going ahead 127-123. What does Techstorm choose to do? They're going to leave that coral behind. Outliers up in the air with 1, and time has expired. Red Alliance will have 2 parked robots. Blue Alliance will have 1 parked and 1 on the deep climb. On the board, 6 points separating these alliances. Blue Alliance looking for a win to hang on to number 1 for Bucks Wrath. Red Alliance looking for a win. Outliers wants to either disrupt the 1 and 2 or maybe overtake number 2. We will have your official results up here in just a moment. After much discussion, we have our final results coming up on the big board. Is it going to be red for security or blue? Oh, it's a Blue Alliance win. Blue Alliance is going to take the win with 143 points, 4 points separating. Let's see if we can find the difference. 2 points in penalty, but those 2 penalty points not enough. So that's going to be 5 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, and that is going to mean upward motion. 40-41 is going to jump up to number 12. Over there on the Red Alliance, though, 3 ranking points, a solid outing is going to mean stability for Shockwave and for Outliers. Teams, do remember to take your robots over for reinspection as you leave the field, and also If you have not yet, please collect your representatives for Alliance selection and send them behind the judges. We'll be gathering all the teams there, and then we will proceed with Alliance selection following the replay of match number 47.
All right, match number 60. I feel like we've arrived. We are going to do a replay of a match after this, but match 60. Are you guys excited? This is amazing. All right. Red Alliance, we got 90-55.
From Wilton, Maine, the Knights of Katahdin.
Right here in the middle. Oh, gosh, I got to jump with you guys. It's 166.
Chop, chop.
Oh, guys, don't make me jump again. It's 172.
The Northern Force.
And on the Blue Alliance, we've got 76, 74.
Raider Bots.
Right here in the middle. Let me wave the flag for 501.
Knights.
And we got 61, 61.
Equilibrium.
All right, time to swim in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots in motion. 90-55 moves forward. See if they can score. 172 scores a second. And Chop Shop looking to score a second as well up on level 4. And they will do so before time expires on this autonomous period. So Blue Alliance had all 3 robots move, so they'll pick up 9 points. Red Alliance has got 37 on the board at the end of the autonomous period. Northern Force reaching up tall. Knights of Katahdin, they are moving now. And here comes 501 Power Knights to put some defensive power to play. See if they can cause a little bit of disruption on the Red Alliance scoring system. 172 bullying them out of the way. Seeing if they can line up now and get to the position to score. But meanwhile, Chop Shop, they're reaching up high, and they are going to take those points. On the Blue Alliance side, 76-74 reaching up high and see if they can score. They are looking for a level 4 score, and they will take that perfectly. 90-55 is going to sneak in on the back and see if they can put down a level 4 Coral, and they do. 76-74 Raiderbots raiding again. They have raided the Coral. They have put it straight where it needs to go up on level 4, adding more points to the Blue Alliance. 172 removing algae from the reef as Red Alliance now turns its attention to level 3. 90-55 going up to level 4. See if they can finish off level 4. Northern Force on level 3. Chop Shop also on level 3. Level 2 being scored right now by Raiderbots over on the Blue Alliance side. 38 seconds remaining in the match. 172 reaching up, removing some more algae from the coral reef. They're down to 1 remaining. Oh, and that will not stick for Chop Shop, taking that shot. Northern Force looking to put up 1 more, and that will go down to level 2. And that sound means it's time to think about the end game. Chop Shop lining up now to try and go in and get hooked up in the deep climb. 172 right there with him with 8 seconds remaining. Is it enough time? Up goes 172 and Chop Shop. Red Alliance with 2 robots in the air, 2 robots parking for the Blue Alliance. And we will have your official results up here in just a moment. On the Red Alliance, Northern Force and Chop Shop looking to move up 1 click. Can they do it with this result? And Red Alliance will win 3 ranking points as a result of that. 143 points on the board. Well done. And is it enough for? No, it is going to be stability for them in the rankings, staying at 8 and 9. Very good positions as we move into Alliance selection after the replay of match number 47. We will take a little bit of a pause so that Northern Force can get their robot rested and adjusted for this replay. All other teams should be heading to reinspection. If you played in match number 47, please have your robot ready to come onto the field so that we can set up for match number 47.
All right, we're replaying match number 47 real quick. We're going to do some introductions. Red Alliance, 84-21.
Crusaders.
63-29.
Box Wrath.
58-13.
Morpheus.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 172.
Northern Force.
61-53.
Blue Crew.
And Team 58.
Riot Crew.
That's a thumbs up. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
The first time around with this match, Red Alliance took it by a slim margin. Blue Alliance is looking to take this one. And right now, Red Alliance will come ahead 44-16. We'll see if Blue Alliance can put on the gas and catch up. Bucks Wrath scoring in the barge. 4 points for Red Alliance. There goes Blue Crew trying to get the processor running. 58. They're pulling out more of that algae. Northern Force picking out algae as well. See if they can score. Meanwhile, we've got level 2 scoring going. Morpheus looking to catch that ranking point over in the reef. Northern Force going back, picking up one more coral. Let's see where they choose to put it. And there goes 61-53. Blue Crew trying to worry out that last algae, and they do. That's going to make all of the scoring positions available. And Morpheus scoring on level 3 for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance has engaged cooperation. Blue Alliance has chosen not to give Red Alliance the advantage. 56 minutes, 56 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance going up over 130, approaching 140. Blue Alliance with 100 points in their sights. 172 scoring up on level 4. A ranking point is in sight for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance has 3 out of 4 scored. Level 1 seems to be the bedeviler here. We'll see if we can get level 1 scored on Blue Alliance. Maybe not. They'll walk away from that ranking point as all the teams converge with 12 seconds to go. Looking at the barge, 61-53 sneaking in to see if they can get off the ground in 1 second. And that is going to be time. 58 looks like they are in the air. 172, but they may be in contact with 61-53. We will see how that shakes out. 164 points on the board for the Red Alliance. That is convincing. We'll have your official results up in a moment and see if the rankings do change as a result of the outcome of this replay. And the results of the replay coming up now on the board. Is it red or blue with the win? It is red again with the win. And let's see if the rankings change as a result of this outcome. It looks like it's going to be, positive motion for 172, jumping up to number 8 with those 3 ranking points. And Blue Crew taking a drift up in the water column there to number 23. It is stability for the Red Alliance, though, with those 6 ranking points. And this is where we will be as we head into Alliance selection. Teams, make sure that you get your robots re-inspected. That is number 1. Number 2, we need to clear the area, the observing area behind the teams. Don't move, right? If you are not a representative for Alliance selection, we need you to clear out of the space behind the judges. So if you are observing, we need you to step out of that area. We want only the representatives for Alliance selection in that space. Alliance selection will begin in 7.5 minutes. So teams, you need to be ready for that, and we'll hear more about that from Allie.
All right, so soon we're going to move on to the playoff tournament. We've had an exciting event so far. So let's hear for all the teams real quick. There we go. All right, so before we move on to the playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here at the Pine Tree District. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create these alliances. Here's a video which helps explain the new selection process and remind you of the afternoon playoff and award schedule. We'll be back when the timer hits 0 to begin alliance selection.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a third selection round, with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams. During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3.
Welcome to the Alliance selection. All right, so we've reviewed the selection rules. So now it's time to create some alliances. But one thing before we do, teams, please do not go under the barge. You're going to be walking to me. One person is only going to be walking to me. And you're going to have to walk outside the field and through. Just for safety reasons, we don't want anyone walking under the barge. All right, let's meet the #1 ranked team. Please help me welcome team number 6329.
Team 6329, the Bucks Wrath, is from Bucksport High School in Bucksport, Maine.
All right, Alliance 1, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
#6329 would like to invite Team 5687 to join our alliance.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine.
5687 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, help me welcome our #2 ranked team, 5813.
Team 5813, Morpheus, is a neighborhood group team from Concord, New Hampshire.
All right, Alliance 2, when you're ready, one student may approach to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 5813 would like to invite Team 4909 to join our alliance.
Team
4909.
Team 4909 Bionics is from Billerica Memorial High School in Billerica, Massachusetts.
Team 4909 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, please help me welcome our #3 Alliance, Team 4564.
Team 4564 Orange Chaos is from Brewer High School in Brewer, Maine.
All right, Alliance 3, when you're ready, one student must approach with your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now, and you're on the clock.
Team 4564 would like to invite Team 133 to join our alliance.
Team 133.
Team 133 Burt is from Bonnie Eagle High School in Standish, Maine.
Gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, please help me welcome our #4 seed, Team 58.
Team 58, the Riot Crew, is from South Portland High School in South Portland, Maine.
All right, Alliance 4, when you're ready, your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
58 would like to invite Team 2648 to join our alliance.
Team 2648.
Team 2648 Infinite Loop is from the Mid-Maine Technical Center and Messalonsky High School in Oakland, Maine.
Whoa. Team 2648 is ready to riot to infinity and beyond.
Congratulations. All right, our next seed is Team 172.
Team 172 Northern Force is from Falmouth High School and Gorham High School in Falmouth and Gorham, Maine.
All right, Alliance 5, when you're ready, your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
172 would like to invite Team 2713 to join our alliance.
Team 2713.
Team 2713 Red Hawk Robotics is from Melrose High School in Melrose, Massachusetts.
Team 2713 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, please help me welcome our #6 seed, Team 166.
Team 166 Chop Shop is from Merrimack High School in Merrimack, New Hampshire.
Sorry, 166. You're over behind. I'm blocking the number. All right, when you're ready, your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
.166 would like to invite Team 4546 to our alliance.
Team 4546.
Team 4546 Shockwave is from Dover High School in Dover, New Hampshire.
Team 4546 gratefully accepts.
All right, congratulations. All right, please help me welcome our number 7 seed, Team 9732.
Team 9732, the Rainbow Junkyard, is from the new school in Kennebunk, Maine.
All right, Alliance 7, when you're ready, your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 9732 would like to invite Team 4041 to join the alliance.
Team 4041 Iron Tigers is from Gardner Area High School in Gardner, Maine.
4041 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, and please help me welcome our number 8 Alliance captain, Team 10,066.
Team 10,066 Cephalo Squad is from Marble Valley Robotics and Mill River Union High School and a family community group in North Clarendon, Vermont.
All right, Alliance 8, your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 10,066 would like to ask Team 7907 to join our alliance.
7907.
Team 7907 Spartan Robotics is from White Mountains Regional High School in Whitefield, New Hampshire.
Team 7907 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, so that concludes our first round of picks. Before we begin round 2, the alliances will now have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round number 2 in 2 minutes. All right, so we're about to see how the strategies of the alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. These 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of final matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, when you're ready, your 96 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 10,066 would like to request Team 4473 to join our alliance.
Team 4473.
Team 4473 Delta Prime Robotics is a 4-H team from Richmond, Maine.
4473 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 7, when you're ready, please one student approach. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 9732 and Team 4041 would like to invite Team 9055 to join our alliance.
Team 9055.
Team 9055 Knights of Katahdin is a family community team from Wilton, Maine.
9055 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, number 6. When you're ready, one student may approach. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 166 would like to invite 6153 to our alliance.
Team 6153.
Team 6153 Blue Crew is from Foster Technology Center and Mount Blue High School and Spruce Mountain High School in Farmington, Maine.
Team number 6153 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance number 5, when you're ready, one student may approach. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 172 would like to select Team 9101.
Team 9101.
Team 9101 Green Mountain Robotics is a family community team from Burlington, Vermont.
Team 9101 would love to swim with you. We graciously accept.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 4, whenever you're ready, one student may approach. Your 90 seconds begin now. You're on the clock.
Teams 58 and teams 2648 would like to invite Team 2523 to join our alliance.
Team 2523.
Team 2523 Tech Storm is from St. Johnsbury Academy in St. Johnsbury, Vermont.
Team 2523 gratefully accepts.
All right, congratulations. All right, Alliance number 3. When you're ready, one student may approach. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
.4564 and Team 133 would like to invite Team 7674 to join our alliance.
Team 7674.
Team 7674 Raider Bots is from Spalding High School in Rochester, New Hampshire.
We graciously accept.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance number 2. When you're ready, one student may approach. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
.5813 and Team 4909 would like to invite Team 8023 to join our alliance.
Team 8023.
Team 8023 Argonauts is from right here at the Lewiston Regional Technical Center in Lewiston, Maine.
Team 8023 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, there is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation. So after we finish alliance selection, can I please have all the people on the field and our alliance selection representatives stay here until you are dismissed either by the head ref or another field staff. So please stay on the field after alliance selection. But now it's time to find out who alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 6329 and Team 5687 would like to invite Team 501 to join our alliance.
Team 501.
Team 501, the Power Knights, is a 4-H team from Manchester High School West and Goffstown High School in Goffstown, New Hampshire.
Team 501 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Well, this is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's give a big round of applause to all the teams who are competing here at the Pine Tree District. All right. Now we need everyone to stay on the field to meet with the head referee and review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting at scoring table. What time are we starting playoffs? At 1 o'clock. And we'll be presenting some awards during the playoff matches, and we'll be having the unified robotics matches during our playoffs as well. We're going to have an exciting rest of the day. We'll see you back here at 1. All right, welcome to the playoff tournament here at the Pine Tree District. Who's ready to get started? All right, so we're gonna start with round one in the double elimination bracket. But during round number one, in between our matches here on the field, we'll be playing some matches for the Unified Robotics team matches as well over with Scott on the two FLL tables. So we got an exciting playoffs. We're gonna get started and meet the teams. Starting off, our Red Alliance is their captain, Team 6329.
From Bucksport, Maine, your Alliance 1 captain, the Bucks Wrath.
And their partner, Team 501.
From Goffstown, New Hampshire, the Power Knights.
And their partner, Team 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, their rookies, it's Team 10066.
From New Clarendon, Vermont, North Clarendon, Vermont, your Alliance 8 captain, Cephalo Squad.
And their partner, Team 4473.
From Richmond, Maine, Delta Prime.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's Team 7907.
From Whitefield, New Hampshire, Spartan Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are underway with the first of our playoff matches. All three robots on each side have left. However, looking at the autonomous scoring in the top row, our Alliance number 1 makes a big statement. 51 points on the board for red, 12 for blue. In this playoff tournament, we are no longer playing for ranking points. This is all about the final score. Red Alliance continues to drive, scoring in the barge and on the reef. Bucks Wrath reaching up and scoring at level 4 on the reef for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, not to be deterred, is in this, and they are placing Coral up on level 3 right now. But look at 501. 501 is out there to try and disrupt, same as 7907. Spartan Robotics is trying to keep the Red Alliance teams from collecting Coral on that side. 501 Power Knights applying the power, ramming hard into Delta Prime to try and keep them from collecting Coral, and that is effective. Delta Prime is losing the grip on Coral. Here comes another, and they've got it. Let's see if they can get it scored. 10-00-66 scoring on level 1. That will drop out, and they'll try again. Meanwhile, Outliers scoring on level 3, level 4 having been completely filled up. The attention for Red Alliance now turning to level 2 with one more slot on level 1, and there goes Bucks Wrath to fill that in. .4473 Delta Prime up on 2 wheels, trying to avoid Power Knights. And 7907 looks like they have come to rest on the Red Alliance side of the field. Bucks Wrath scoring one more on level 1. Here comes 501, gliding with 4 seconds to go in between the Bucks Wrath and the Outliers. And that is how it will rest. We've got 2 robots on the deep climb and 1 parking for red. We have no robots in the barge for blue. We will have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go. Who will be staying in the upper bracket here in our double elimination tournament? That is going to be Red Alliance. So Red Alliance will advance to match number 7 in round 2 with 197 points on the board. That is a statement as well. Blue Alliance will be heading down into the lower bracket. We will see them again in round 5, or match number 5 in round 2. And let's turn our attention over to the other side of the field, where we're going to have a match from our Unified Robotics FLL going on right now.
Hey. Thank you, James. And hello, First Universe. I've got something very special over here. We've got First LEGO League Unified Robotics. Awesome. Yeah, everybody applaud for this. These are amazing kids who have been working for a very long time to build, code, and run these robots on an FLL field. And we've got 4 teams today, and we're going to introduce a couple of them to get this first match started. We've got Team 007, Agents of Equilibrium. They are from Gray, New Gloucester High School. And we've got team number 10, the Bot Tarts. And they're from Thornton Academy, also here in Maine. So let's kick this off. Are you guys ready? Oh, okay. That's a correction. We're going to change up the first match. We're going to introduce this right. This is the second team we've got. First team is Agents of Equilibrium. The second team is Morse Unified from Morse High School. Let's give them a round of applause. I apologize. Perfect. All right. Are we ready? Okay. Got Agents of Equilibrium. Are you ready? Morse Unified, are you ready? All right, let's count it down. I'm going to step it out of the way because we want to all watch this in 3, 2, 1, Lego! All right, both robots are off. Oh, nice job with the television. And we're going to line up for another one. Looks like Morse has, they've got a couple of energy units, and they're moving forward. Oh, nice placement. Oh, that's excellent. They just placed their symbol in the middle section. That will score some points. Very well done. We've got some energy placed over on the other side. Oh, they're doing such a good job. Where are they going to end up next? They look into oh, just missed, but that's okay. Robot, we're going to see what they're going to do next. Oh, all right. Almost. They're going to go for the oil tank, but just missed. That's okay. They're going to make another turn, and looks like they've got a sensor there trying to look around, see what they're going to do next. Oh, just missed. Okay. All right. Are we good? All right. Great job. Both these teams did a super job. We're going to get those scores tallied up, and we're going to have another match in a little while. So I'm going to kick it right back over to the FRC field. Thank you so much.
All right, we're going to get ready to start our next playoff match here in round one. We're starting off our Red Alliance with their captain, Team 58.
From South Portland, Maine, your Alliance 4 captain, Riot Crew.
And their partner, Team 2648.
From Oakland, Maine, Infinite Loop.
And rounding off this alliance with Team 2523.
From St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Tech Storm.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance with their captain, Team 172.
From Falmouth and Gore, Maine, your Alliance 5 captain, Northern Force.
I hit the mute button. And their partner, Team 9101.
From Burlington, Vermont, Green Mountain Robotics.
And rounding off this alliance, we have Team 2713.
From Melrose, Massachusetts, Red Hawk Robotics.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots in motion. All three Red Alliance robots moving to score. Blue Alliance, Northern Force scoring up on level 4. See if they can repeat that if there's enough time with 2, 1, and time expires. Oh, and that will go wide. So that's going to give Red Alliance a little bit of an advantage, 30-23 at the conclusion of the autonomous period. Now we turn to teleop again. This is all about winning. So 25-23 Tech Storm scoring on level 3. Now moving off to a defensive position. 9101 having difficulty with their manipulator. Let's see what they turn to do. Meanwhile, 172 looking to remove Algae, and they have done that. Red Alliance on a scoring barrage, 54-42. Blue Alliance trying to match them point for point. Red Hawk reaching up high and scoring on level 4. Northern Force doing the same. 2648 removing Algae from the coral reef, and 58 reaching up now to see and pick up some Algae, see if they can remove that. Red Alliance with a slight advantage over Blue Alliance right now. 5 points separating these teams. 1 level 4 coral. 2648 takes the shot. That goes wide. But 58 scores on level 3. 2648 right behind them on level 3. That scores. Northern Force scoring up on level 4. Blue Alliance looking to get matched up. Try and close the gap here. Here comes 2713, and that goes up right there. Red Hawk on level 4. Northern Force working on level 3 now. 2648 scoring on level 3, and that is good. 58 now moving down to level 2. 901 Power Knight, no, 9101 Green Mountain trying to slow down the Red Alliance scoring, unable to throw them off their line. 2713 looking to line up, dislodges Algae and drops Coral. That may end up in a scoring position as we get down to the last few seconds. 127 on the board for Red, 111 for Blue. Blue Alliance robots converging on the barge right now. Let's see if they can get up into the air. There's 10 seconds remaining. 172 looking like they're going to go up. That may happen. It looks like it does. 9101 is parked, and 2713 is in the air. Red Alliance has 3 robots parked. Blue Alliance has 2 robots up on deep climb with 1 parked. We will have your official results up here in just a moment. And coming up on the board, let's find out who is going to be moving on in the upper bracket to face Alliance number 1. That is going to be Red Alliance. So Red Alliance will win this one with 151 points. They will be moving on to face Alliance 1 in match number 7 in round 2. The Blue Alliance here will be moving down into the lower bracket. They will meet Alliance 8 down there in the lower bracket in match number 5. Let's hand it back over to our Unified Robotics on the other side of the field. Take it away, Scott.
Hey, thanks, James. We're over here with First LEGO League, Unified Robotics, ready for match number 2. Really excited. Yep. We're going to take a quick pause. We're getting one of the teams ready on the field. So we could send it back to James for just a minute, if you'd like. Perfect. Thank you.
All right, we're going to get ready for match number 3 here on the FRC field. All right, starting off our Red Alliance, we have Team 5813.
From Concord, New Hampshire, your Alliance 2 Captain Morpheus.
And their partner, Team 4909.
From Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, we have Team 8023.
From right here in Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, it's 9732.
From Kennebunk, Maine, the Rainbow Junkyard.
And their partner, Team 4041.
From Gardner, Maine, Iron Tigers.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, we have Team 9055.
From Wilton, Maine, Knights of Katahdin.
Thank you. We got a thumbs up, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, match number 3 in round 1. All the teams looking for a win here to stay alive in the upper bracket. 90-55, Knights of Katahdin scoring up there on the top row for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, however, has scored 6 up on level 4. That puts them at 51 points and a comfortable lead, but not a guarantee here in this game. Anything can happen. 40-41 reaching up high to take advantage of 4 points in the barge for that algae and see if they can score that up there. They get their own rebound. Oh, and that will drop wide and not quite go out of play. Morpheus scoring up on level 4. Red Alliance with 2 more available slots in level 4. Bionics reaching up high now and scoring that one. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got 80-23 Argonauts. And they are playing heavy D against the Blue Alliance, trying to prevent them from picking up scoreable game pieces. But 90-55 can pick up off the ground. So as there is coral litter on the ground, they can pick that up and they can play it. And the defense, because they're in the protection zone, means that the defense cannot knock them away from the coral reef. On the Red Alliance side, the top row is completely filled. Level 3 working on that now. Both sides looking to deliver coral as fast as possible. Morpheus taking the shot, scoring up on level 3. Bionics doing the same, each working either side unimpeded with no resistance from the Blue Alliance. .30 seconds remaining in the match. Both sides still scoring 90-55, reaching up to go to level 4. And they will drop that down to level 1. That will be a scoring coral down at level 1. Now this gets us to 18 seconds on the clock, that sound. Teams are thinking about what to do next and how they will end the match. 80-23 has come back to Park. And their alliance partner is Morpheus, reaching on, see if they can go up into the air, and Bionics doing the same. And looks like Morpheus will end up at a deep climb here. The other Red Alliance robots will be parked over on the Blue Alliance side. It looks like 2 Blue Alliance robots parked and 1 hanging out there with coral in hand, looking to try and get one last score in before the buzzer. We'll have your official results up in just a moment. And here we go. Who's staying in the upper bracket? Red Alliance will be staying in the upper bracket with 162 points on the board. And they dominate in coral. Otherwise, fairly evenly matched, a little bit more in the barge, but they will be moving on in round 2. They will be moving into match number 8. And Blue Alliance will be heading down to match number 6. And when we play our next match, we'll figure out who their opponents are going to be. In the meantime, let's hand it back over to Scott and see if he's got some teams ready for the Unified FLL.
Thank you, James. I am so excited to show you Unified First Lego League Robotics over here on the other side of the field. We've got 2 teams queued up and ready to go. First team is right here. We've got Sumner Robotics from Sumner High School. And right on the other side, we've got the Bot Tarts from Thornton Academy. All right. Sumner Robotics, are you ready? Bot Tarts, are you ready? All right, we can count it down in 3, 2, 1, Lego! And the robots are off. Oh, raising that television, powering it up. Oh, going for, the Bot Tarts are going for three energy from the windmill. Well done. Oh my gosh. And Sumner Robotics are going for energy from the windmill as well. Looks like they just missed, but boy, they released it. Releasing the energy gets them points for sure. If you can capture them, then you can do something more with it. And the Botarts are looking to try to score the energy into the toy factory. They got 2 in. Nicely done. Oh my gosh. Well done. Both teams. Well done. All right. Big high fives, guys. Right on. All right. All right, back to you, James.
All right, we're getting ready here on the Reefscape field for match number 4 in round number 1. Let's meet the teams, starting off with our Lions captain, Team 4564.
From Brewer, Maine, your Alliance 3 captain, Orange Chaos.
And their partner, Team 133.
From Standish, Maine, Bert.
And rounding off this alliance, we have Team 7674.
From Rochester, New Hampshire, Raiderbots.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, it's Team 166.
From Merrimack, New Hampshire, Chop Shop.
And their partner, Team 6153.
From Farmington, Maine, Blue Crew.
And rounding off this alliance, we have Team 4546.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Shockwave.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are off here with match number 4 in our double elimination playoff. Over on the red line side, all 3 robots leaving. On the blue line side, 2 robots leaving. Is there enough time for 166 to score one more? And it is. In the last second, they will take that level 4 score with them. And that is going to mean that Blue Alliance is going to have a slight advantage, 20-16 at the conclusion of the autonomous period. Turning our attention to teleop, we can see 166 scoring right there with them. Their alliance partner, Shockwave, scoring up on level 4. But over here on the red line side, Raiderbots removing algae to free up scoring positions in the coral reef. All coral must not touch algae in order to score. Therefore, that algae must be removed to maximize scoring potential. Bert reaching up high, scoring number 7 up there on level 4. Blue Alliance now scoring 166 Chop Shop. Taking that shot, that goes in. Blue Crew turning around to collect some coral from their human player. Let's see if they can score that. And Chop Shop scores up on level 4 on the far side, going all the way around the coral reef. Raiderbots reaching up high to score more into the barge. Red Alliance up 89 to 81. Blue Alliance holding their own, keeping it close. Oh no, Chop Shop bumps into their alliance partner and causes them to lose their grip. Here comes 76-74 Raiderbots scoring another Algae up top. Heavy defense playing right now. Shockwave trying to put some shock into the Red Alliance to slow them down from scoring. However, Blue Alliance is about to cross 100 points. Red Alliance having passed that mark a while ago. Raiderbots takes their own rebound and scores Algae up in the barge. Blue Crew now turning their attention at 20 seconds to the deep climb. Red Alliance still scoring with 76-74, looking at level 3, and they will score that as Bert puts Coral up into the top. And up they go. But Blue Alliance has got 2 robots in the deep climb. However, 61-53 has a chain dangling on the ground, and that may invalidate. That will be up to the referees to determine whether that will invalidate that climb. In the meantime, take a breath, and we will have your official results up on the board. And let's find out who will be remaining in the upper bracket in the last match of round number 1. It's going to be Red Alliance, and Red Alliance will be cruising on to round number 2, where they will see Alliance number 2. And you can see in the barge, yes indeed, that chain, that dangly chain, would turn a deep climb into a park, which is why the Blue Alliance came out ahead on the barge. But behind in Coral and Algae, Algae making a huge difference here for the Red Alliance as they continue to score all the way through. So Blue Alliance will move on to match number 6, where they will face Alliance number 7. And here we're going to set up now for the first match in round number 2.
All right, we have Alliance 8 versus Alliance number 5. Starting off in red is our number 8 seed captain. It's Team 10,066.
From North Clarendon, Vermont, your Alliance 8 captain, Cephalo Squad.
And their partner, Team 4473.
From Richmond, Maine, a Delta Prime.
And their partner, Team 4925.
From Wolfboro, New Hampshire, the Resistance. And rounding out the Red Alliance from Whitefield, New Hampshire, Team 7907 Spartan Robotics.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 172.
From Falmouth and Gorham, Maine, your Alliance 5 captain, Northern Force.
And their partner, Team 9101.
From Burlington, Vermont, Green Mountain Robotics.
And rounding off this alliance, we Team 2713.
From Melrose, Massachusetts, Red Hawk Robotics.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
We are underway here with the first of our round of 2 matches. Northern Force reaching up, scoring. Red Hawk having done so, they'll do that again if there's enough time. And not quite enough time to let go, but that's going to put Blue Alliance up 17 and 26 to 9 at the conclusion of the autonomous period. 44-73 now, Delta Prime on the Red Alliance, looking to remove algae from the coral reef. And they're going to score down there on level 2. Cephalo Squad moving over to try and collect coral from their human player, which they will do. And they'll see if they can score that down on level 1, and they will, and that will probably stay there for the duration of the match. 9109 getting a little bit of a jostle from their alliance partner, Red Hawk. Red Hawk trying to line up. They will miss that, but we'll see if that will drop into a scoring position. It will not. Northern Force picking up another coral, heading around the corner and going up top to see if they can score level 4. And that is going to be tight, but that will drop, and that will indeed score. 27-13 scoring as well. Down on level 3. 9101 on level 3 now. Northern Force coming around the corner, see if they will go for level 4. It looks like they will. Clean that up. Red Alliance is looking to score. We have level 1 is starting to get crowded. Level 2, oh no, 49-25 was going for level 2. Resistance scored on level 1, dropping 1 coral down there, right there with the Cephalo Squad. And 44-73, Delta Prime reaching way up and scoring on level 4. 49-25, dropping another coral. 44-73 reaching all the way up as we get down to the end. They will eject that. Unfortunately, that will fall and not score. 91-01 taking a shot there and scoring on level 3 for the Blue Alliance. Northern Force now going up on the deep climb. They will stay there for the duration. 91-01 reaching up to try and finish off level 4. There's still 2 more slots, but they're going to cruise in and take that park at the conclusion of the match. There's 2 robots in the deep climb for Blue Alliance. No robots in the barge at the conclusion of the match for Red. We will have your official results up here in just a moment. And let's find out who will be moving on to match number 10. It's going to be Blue Alliance. And Blue Alliance will take the win with 126 points. They will be moving on to round 3 for match number 10. And this will mean the end of the line for the Red Alliance. Let us have a big round of applause for Team 7907 Spartan Robotics, Team 4473 Delta Prime, Team 4925, The Resistance, and your Alliance 8 captain team, 10,066 Cephalo Squad. And with that, let's hand the video back over to our unified teams playing on the far side of the field. Take it away, Scott.
Hey, thank you, James. I'm just so excited about this program. It's one of the fastest growing programs in robotics. And I've got a couple of teams that are all lined up and ready to go for another match. We've got Team 007, Agents of Equilibrium. And on the other end, we've got 008, Sumner Robotics. All right. Agents of Equilibrium, are you ready? Awesome. Sumner Robotics, are you ready? We've got time on the clock, and we're going to kick this off in 3, 2, 1, Lego! And the robots are off. They are raising the TV, powered it up. And now, Sumner Robotics going over. They are releasing the energy from the windmill. Well done. Going right back to home. This is tricky stuff. Agents of Equilibrium moving their symbol into the middle, into the power station, into the middle of the field. Well done, both of you. Let's give them a big round of applause. This is super hard to program robots. These kids are amazing. Thank you so much. And I'm going to kick it back over to the FRC field. Thank you so much for watching this. We'll be back.
All right, we're here with match number 6. We have Alliance 7 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. We're going to start off with our number 7 Alliance and their captain, Team 9732.
From Kennebunk, Maine, your Alliance 7 captain, the Rainbow Junkyard.
And their partner, Team 4041.
From Gardner, Maine, Iron Tigers.
And their partner, Team 9055.
From Wilton, Maine, Knights of Katahdin.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, it's Team 166.
From Merrimack, New Hampshire, Chop Shop.
And their partner, Team 6153.
From Farmington, Maine, Blue Crew.
And rounding off this alliance, we have Team 4546.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Shockwave.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are off here with match number 6 in round 2. 45-46 moving, but here comes some points. Chop Shop looking to get, and they will do it. Put Coral up onto level 4. 9055 had done that once before during the autonomous period, which means we're very close. 19-16, 3 points separating the Red and Blue Alliance here, which could be a sign of a close match. Knights of Katahdin scoring again up on level 4. Chop Shop, up on 2 wheels. Hits the brakes hard, but managing to score and remove Coral as they move away from the reef. 40-41 having cleaned out. The reef scored one more Coral on level 3. Shockwave working to try and collect Coral. The aim is a little off. See if they can do that, and they do. So that's in possession. See if they can score that and where they're going to go. Coming all the way around the side, they'll see if they can go up to level 4. They are reaching for it, and they will do that. Boom. Meanwhile, 40-41 Iron Tigers lining up on level 3. See if they can get that aligned and scored, and they do. And we have got Algae going up into the barge, one on each side. 166 taking those 6 points to their advantage, knowing that that will give 4 potentially to the Red Alliance, but still that 2-point advantage in this close match is critical. Currently 69-71. But there goes 90-55. They have scored again in the top row, keeping it to 2 points and drawing us to a tie. They have scored again, 90-55, up on that top row as we get down to 25 seconds on the board. 45-46, reaching up, scoring on level 4 to try and bring the Blue Alliance 5 points closer. And all the teams are focusing now, but Knights of Katahdin, can they make it into the barge on time? 5 seconds remaining. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time will expire on the board right now. Oh no! Knights of Katahdin may be an inch away from scoring. 45-46 is indeed parked. We've got 2 robots up on the deep climb for Blue Alliance. Red Alliance looks like it has 2 parked robots and 1 not quite there. 1 point separating these alliances on the board right now. Yikes. We'll have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go. Who is staying and who is going? The Blue Alliance has managed to squeak this one out with 124 points. And they will be moving on to match number 9. Let us have a warm pine tree goodbye to the Red Alliance. That would be team 90-55, the Knights of Katahdin. Team 40-41, Iron Tigers, and your Alliance 7 captain, 97-32, the Rainbow Junkyard.
Hey, everybody. We're back over here with Unified First LEGO League Robotics. And I've got some friends that have played once already, but we're going to have another run at it. Let me introduce you to Team 009, the Bot Tarts. Bot Tarts are from Thornton Academy. And we've got Team 10, Morse Unified. And they're from Morse High School. So let's get ready for another good match here. I'm excited for both of these teams. Bot Tarts, are you ready? Awesome. Morse Unified, are you ready? Awesome. All right, time is on the clock, and we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, LEGO! They're off. Oh, we've got the TV powered up, and we're going to the windmill over here on the Botard side. Horse Academy is looking to get some energy units. They just missed us so close. Nice job, Botard. You grabbed all those energy units, and now you're putting on an interesting piece of equipment. I think you're going to try to deliver those energy units to the toy factory. Horse Unified. Oh, trying to grab those water. Going for that water. Oh, get there, get there. Oh, it's so close. So close. We'll get that dialed in, I betcha. The Bot-Tarts are going to take a run at the toy factory. I think they're really close to doing that. Give them a second. They're trying to figure out their code. Give them a few seconds. These robots are tricky. You've got to figure out exactly how they're going to work. So they are working on it. We still got time on the clock. So you take your time. Oh, there it goes. It's making the turn. Get in there. Oh, so close. So close. I think that's a great job. Absolutely. Oh, sometimes it works out great. And sometimes we take it back to the shop and we'll give it a little tweak. Great job, all of our Unified Robotics teams. You've done such an amazing job. So glad that we could bring this to you today. We want to start Unified Robotics in your state, in your town, in your high schools. Let's bring this right back over to the FRC side of the field. And I'll sign off for now. Thank you so much.
All right, we're getting ready for round 2, match number 7. We have Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. On red is Alliance 1 and blue is Alliance 4. So let's meet the team starting off. Our number 1 seed, their captain, Team 6329.
From Bucksport, Maine, your Alliance 1 captain, the Bucks Wrath.
Their partner, Team 501.
From Goffstown, New Hampshire, the Power Knights.
And their partner, Team 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, our number 4 seed captain, it's Team 58.
From South Portland, Maine, your Alliance 4 captain, the Riot Crew.
And their partner, Team 2648.
From Oakland, Maine, Infinite Loop.
And rounding off this alliance, we have Team 2523.
From St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Tech Storm.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
This is an upper bracket match, which means that the winner will remain in the upper bracket. The losing alliance will remain in the tournament, but will move down into the lower bracket. Well, they will have another opportunity to remain in the tournament to face the winner of this match again, perhaps later. And at the conclusion of the autonomous, it's 56-35 in favor of the Red Alliance. 58 removing Algae. They've got Coral in possession. They'll score that down on level 1. Meanwhile, 501 Power Knights showing how well they can speed around the field, how tightly they can grip the carpet and push, push, push on their opponents to make it more difficult for them to acquire game pieces from their human players. Nevertheless, the Blue Alliance continues to score. Infinite Loop scoring again up on level 4. Red Alliance, though, they've got 109 points on the board thus far, And you can see them in the coral reef and in the barge. Bucksrath removing the last of the algae from the coral reef, freeing up all of the scoring positions. Outliers streaking around, getting away from the Tech Storm. Tech Storm unable to move fast enough to keep pace with 56.87. 58 finishing up, almost finishing up level 4. Pushing Power Knights out of the way to try and get to a feeder, to get to a coral, and that will go wide due to the pushing from 501. They've now got that coral in possession. Let's see where they choose to put it. Looks like level 3. Outliers now working on level 2. Levels 4 and 3 complete for the Red Alliance. That ping means it's time to consider what to do next. As we think about the end game, Outliers looking to grab on and do a deep climb with 4, 3, 2, 1, and time will expire on the match. We've got 2 parks for blue, 2 parks for red, and 1 deep climb for red. We will have your official results up in just a moment and find out who will remain in the upper bracket, advancing to match 11, and who will be moving down in the lower bracket, down to match number 9 to see and to face Alliance 6. And here we go, up on the big board. Who's going to stay in the upper bracket? It's going to be Red Alliance, and Red Alliance is going to come away with this win, 190 points on the board. And that is going to mean that they will cruise all the way over to match number 11. But that means that Alliance 4 remains in the tournament. They're going to go down to round 3. And they are going to face Alliance 6 down there. We're going to have our last match of round 2 momentarily and find out who will fill out the round 3 bracket.
All right, on to match number 8. This is Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. Starting off, our Red Alliance, their captain, Team 5813.
From Concord, New Hampshire, your Alliance 2 captain, Morpheus.
And their partner, Team 4909.
From Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
And their partner, Team 8023.
From Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, it's 4564.
From Brewer, Maine, Orange Chaos.
And their partner, Team 133.
From Standish, Maine, Bert.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 74.
From Rochester, New Hampshire, Raider Bots.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
This is our second upper bracket match here in round number 2. The winner is going to move on to face alliance number 1 in round number 4. And the losing alliance is going to go down to face alliance 5 in the lower bracket in round 3. So right now, Red Alliance has a 44-28 advantage over the Blue Alliance at the conclusion of the autonomous period. 80-23 now reaching in to remove Algae. Nearly bobbled the shot. They did recover that, and they will score that potentially, and they do in the barge. On the other side, those 76-74 Raider Bots matching them Algae for Algae. Morpheus removing Algae and setting it aside potentially for the use of their alliance partner. But here comes 45-64, looking to try and defend, to try and slow down the Red Alliance in their scoring, as Burt has pirouetted away from 80-23 Argonauts to score up in the upper row, number 4. Blue Alliance with attention on the Algae, able to start to fill up that barge. There goes Burt with their overhand shot. Oh, and they will bobble that. See if they can try that again. Meanwhile, Morpheus scoring on level 3 under the attention of Orange Chaos, who's trying to slow down Red Alliance scoring. Orange Chaos has Algae stuck in the robot. Not sure if that is by design or they're unable to shake it out. Doesn't really matter, as they are in that defensive position, attempting to reduce the scoring potential of Red Alliance. We've got 40 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance has a hill to climb. It is not insurmountable. 76-74 Raider Bots reaching up tall to see if they can score another level 4 coral, and it looks like they will. Meanwhile, 58-13 Morpheus taking the last of the Algae out of the Red Alliance reef as we get down to 20 seconds. And Argonauts scores one more up in the top of the barge. 49-09 Bionics coming in to grab on to the deep cage with 5 seconds to go. Let's see if Morpheus can get up into the air. Oh no, 49-09 comes off the chain. And it looks like 58-13 may be touching the chain on the top. That is going to be a referee's call. Over there on the Blue Alliance side, we have 2 parks, and we'll have your official results up here in just a moment. And let's find out who's going to stay in the upper bracket to face Alliance number 1. It's going to be Red Alliance. With 170 points on the board, Alliance 2 will move ahead to round 4. They will have to face Alliance number 1 in the upper bracket. We'll see that in a little while. Alliance 3 will be heading down to the lower bracket to match number 10 in round 3, and they will be facing Alliance 5. We'll see those results in a little while.
Ready? All right, we're getting ready here for playoff match number 9. We've got Alliance 4 and we've got Alliance 6. And this is an elimination match. So big stakes. And we are going to introduce Alliance 4 of the Red Alliance. We've got up here 25, 23.
From St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Tech Storm.
Right here in the middle, we got 26, 48.
From Oakland, Maine, your Alliance 4 round selection, we've got Infinite Loop.
And here we are, Team 58.
From South Portland, Maine, your Alliance 4 captain, the Riot Crew.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, let's introduce Team 45, 46.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Shockwave.
And right here in the middle, Team 166.
From Merrimack, New Hampshire, your Alliance 6 captain, Chop Shop.
And right next to them, we've got 61, 53.
From Farmington, Maine, a Blue Crew.
Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off to see which team is going to stay in the tournament and which team will be eliminated. 166 scoring in the top row in the last second. And that's going to mean Blue Alliance 23, Red Alliance 30. This is very close, can go either direction here. Blue Crew moving into a defensive posture. And Tech Storm moving into a defensive posture. Each side trying to slow down the scoring of their opponent. 2-6-4-8. Their bumper was hung up on the algae, but they're able to get away from it and score up in level 4. Red Alliance with 55 on the board. Alliance 6 in blue, 48. So blue closing the gap. Chop Shop reaching up to level 4 and see if they can release it. They can, so they'll score that. And right behind them, Shockwave. 2-6-4-8 takes the shot, drops the coral. And we'll see if they will pick it up or play. They're going to play another one from the human player. Big bump there, Blue Crew. Trying to throw 58 off the line. 58 loses coral. 2-6-4-8 loses coral. 58 gets away from Blue Crew. Manages to spin in, see if they can pick up more coral and score. Red Alliance up 86-68 right now on the board. Tech Storm pushing and pushing on the Blue Alliance. Shockwave taking the shot. That will drop out of scoring position. They'll try another one. And Chop Shop looking to take a shot, scoring that down low. Red Alliance taking coral from the processor and scoring that. We're down to 20 seconds on the board now. Blue Crew is already hanging in the deep climb position. Let's see if Chop Shop can get there with 8 seconds remaining. 58 is looking to go up into the air. We'll see if they can get a grip as we get down to time, and they cannot. So Blue Alliance is going to have 2 robots deep climbing. Red Alliance will have 2 robots parking, and we will have your official results up here in just a moment. And let us find out who will be advancing in the lower bracket to match 12 and who will be headed home. Red Alliance is going to be moving on. Red Alliance will win this with 134 points. 12 points separating. That was close. But that means that the Blue Alliance has been eliminated. And let's have a warm pine tree goodbye for the Blue Alliance. Team 61-53, the Blue Crew. Team 45-46, Shockwave. And your Alliance 6 captain, Team 166, Chop Shop.
Here we are, playoff match number 10. We've got Alliance 3 versus Alliance 5 in an elimination match. High stakes, ready to meet the alliances. On the red, we've got Team 133.
From Standish, Maine, Bert.
And we've got 76-74.
From Rochester, New Hampshire, Raiderbots.
And their partners, 45-64.
From Brewer, Maine, your Alliance 3 captain, Orange Chaos.
Heading on down to the Blue Alliance. We got Team 172.
From Falmouth, Gorham, Maine, your Alliance 5 captain, Northern Force.
Ready to cook. We've got 9101.
From Burlington, Vermont, Green Mountain Robotics.
And the third team on the alliance is 2713.
From Melrose, Massachusetts, Red Hawk Robotics.
All right, ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
All the robots take to action. 45-64 does a little pirouette. I'm not sure if they left. That'll be up to the referees to determine. Meanwhile, Bert has 2 up in the top. See if they can go for 3. And Northern Force has got a third in the upper row. That's going to mean Blue Alliance is ahead 31-27 at the conclusion of the autonomous period. Here comes 76-74 Raiderbots reaching up high, and they will score. Bert has picked up Coral, scored that in the barge, and now they're going ahead and score Coral up into level 4, scoring Algae in the barge. Their alliance partner, Raiderbots. Here comes Bert doing that over-the-shoulder shot, and boom, up it goes and in. Raiderbots looking to pick one more and the remaining Algae out of the coral reef and score that in the barge. The barge completely unattended by the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance focusing all of its attention on the coral. Northern Force coming around the corner looking for level 4 and scoring that. .9101 going up, removing Algae, opening up scoring opportunities for their alliance partners. 172 scoring in the top row. Whoa, Bert nearly goes over as they hit the brakes, looking to line up for their last level 4 position. That is now full. Raiderbots looking at level 3. Orange Chaos loses control. Oh no! And Raiderbots loses their manipulators, broken off the robot. We'll see if this is consequential as they turn to a defensive position, unable to score. Can Blue Alliance take advantage of it with 38 seconds remaining in the match. Here comes 172. Let's see where they'll go. Put it on level 3. Is there time for more? Orange Chaos scoring in level 3 and Burt scoring in level 3. 172 is going for the deep climb. They're latched on. Let's see if they can go up into the sky. Burt doing the over the shoulder and up and over. That will score. Ringing the bell here as the cages clangety clang on the Red Alliance side. 91.01 looking to try and go in the air, but it looks like they may be stuck where they are. So this is going to mean 1 deep climb and 2 parks for blue and 2 parks for red. Is that going to be enough for the Blue Alliance to overtake the coral that had been scored by the Red Alliance? We are going to find out here in just a moment. And here we go. We're going to find out who's the winner of this last match in round 3 and who will be moving on in the tournament. It's going to be Red Alliance. So Red Alliance wins with 150 points on the board. And that means it is time to say a warm goodbye to the Blue Alliance, Alliance 5. That is Team 9101 Green Mountain Robotics. Team 2713 Red Hawk Robotics. And your Alliance 5 captain, Team 172, the Northern Force.
All right. While we get the field ready, we're going to have some videos going up on the Jumbotron.
And it goes like this, and it goes like that. So we bringing you the vibes, and it's all today. So we coming around, and we ain't here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy. efficiency.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
We can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on briny deep. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in your workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that claims if a battery leaks, sodium bicarbonate, no habit to leak. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that oft get holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team. So Curiosity Canteen. One day when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
All right, so before we start our next match, we're going to hand out some awards from our Unified Robotics competition. But this works for how everyone is going to receive an award here at the Pine Tree. If your team number is called up for an award, please walk. Keyword walk here, safety first. You're going to enter right over here on the Red Alliance driver's side. You're going to high five all the judges, make sure you collect your trophies or medals. And then you're going to exit nicely on this side and head to the practice fields to get a photo with the nice New England first backdrop. All right, without further ado, I'm going to pass it off to Scott to hand out some awards.
All right, hey, Lewiston, Maine. It's time to give out the awards for the Unified First LEGO League Robotics. Woo! All right. This first award is the Unified Team Spirit Award, and this celebrates the team with the most energy and enthusiasm for the competition, including cheering and t-shirt design. And the judges had to say this about the team. For great spirit and enthusiasm, this team is your lucky pick. Their greatest strength is how they work together to build a winning team. This team is rolling out team spirit. The Unified Team Spirit Award goes to team number 10, Morse Robotics.
Team 10 is from Morse High School.
All right, our second award is the Unified Robotics Design Award. And this celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process. The team must be able to describe the engineering process they went through and can trace elements of the design from conception. The design reflects an engineering solution to a specific problem and is functional and practical. The design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. And this is what the judges had to say. This team had an excellent design which they explained thoroughly. Building on last year's Unified Team Spirit Award, this year's two members, with support of their FRC friends and their coaches, focused on robot design and a new mission. The Unified Robotics Design Award goes to Team 007!
Team 007 is from Gray New Gloucester High School, and they're known as the Agents of Equilibrium.
All right, our next award is the Unified Robot Performance Award. And this celebrates the team that scores the highest on the playing field. With the top scoring LEGO robot in today's matches, the Unified Robot Performance Award goes to Team 9!
Team 9 is from Thornton Academy.
Woo! All right, I've got one more for you, and this is a great award. This is the Unified Outstanding Team Award. This award celebrates outstanding demonstration of an inclusive community. The successful team provides the best opportunity for participants to enjoy and appreciate others' gifts, both on and off the field. This is what the judges had to say. With a small but mighty team of 3, this team works together well. They share the work of coding and building and ensuring that everyone is included, having a great time with the build and in competition. The Unified Outstanding Team Award goes to Team 8.
Team 8 is from Sumner High School, and they're known as the Sumner Robotics Team.
Right. A huge thank you to all of the unified teams and all of the coaches and mentors and everybody who has helped make this work. Parents, also, this is such a wonderful program. We're so blessed to have this as part of the First Community. Thank you so much. All right, we're getting right here for match number 11. This is a big one, folks, all right? We've got Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2 in the upper bracket. Let's meet our alliances over on the red side. We got 63-29.
From Bucksport, Maine, your Alliance 1 captain, the Bucks Wrath.
And right here in the middle, we've got Team 501!
From Goffstown, New Hampshire, the Power Knights.
And right next to them, we've got 5687!
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
Over on the blue side, let's give it up for 8023!
From Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
Right here in the middle, we got 5813!
From Concord, New Hampshire, your Alliance 2 captain, Morpheus.
And let me wave the flag for 4909!
from Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
We got a thumbs up. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin match number 11 here in round 4, the winner punches their tickets to our finals. The losing alliance will remain in the tournament. They will cruise on down to match number 13 to have another chance to get back up into the finals and face the winner of this match. At the conclusion of the autonomous period, 56 points for red, 44 for blue. A not insurmountable gap for the Blue Alliance if they can be precise, but 501 has shown their ability to defend is so strong, they can throw off their opponent and have done so quite successfully. That big hit right there causes 501 to drop the coral. And that will move out of the way. 58-13 now has coral in possession, scores that up in level 4. Let's see if they can pick up another one and not get pushed out of the way by Power Knights. 80-23 Argonauts working to try and slow down Red Alliance, unable to catch up to them as they streak around them. Buck's Wrath now lining up the score in level 3, level 4 completely full. Outliers picking up coral. Let's see where they put that, and that is going to be on level 3 as well. Blue Alliance Morpheus trying to pick algae off of the reef, free up scoring positions for their alliance partner. Bionics was up on top of Power Knights on the bumper. They've come off and able to score again. Power Knights coming in for the big bump, and they cause 4909 Bionics to lose control of one coral piece. They managed to pick up another and score it. $80-23, looking to put some coral up in the barge for the Blue Alliance as we tick on down to 20 seconds on the clock. Time now to think about the end game, where the robots are going to end up. Blue Alliance continuing to focus on the coral, but now moving into the barge. Red Alliance moving into the barge. Up goes Outliers and Buck's Wrath. Will they connect in 1 second? Not quite enough. They'll take the park. That'll be 1-2 parks for red. That will be 2 parks for blue, maybe. 80-23 is over the line, so that'll be 2 parks for blue. Each will get a deep climb. We will have your official results up in a moment, find out who is cruising to the finals and who is going to be heading down for one more chance in the lower bracket. And here we go, up on the board. Is it going to be Red Alliance punching their ticket to the finals? It is indeed the Red Alliance heading into the finals. Let's see the details. 199 points. 199 on the board for the Red Alliance. They're going to advance to finals. But Blue Alliance is still in this, and they are going to move down to round 5 to match number 13. And we will find out who their opponent is in just a few minutes. As you move around here down on the floor, just note that there is ice underneath us. And as the building warms, as we have been in it, and we add more people, it will make it a little bit slippery, and these panels do move around. So just be careful. Do not run. Take that extra time to move around so that you do not end up being a victim of whatever the demon is that lives between this plastic floor and the ice beneath.
All right, time for match number 12 here in the playoffs. This is an elimination match, and we've got seeds number 3 and number 4. Let's meet them. What do you say? On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 133.
From Standish, Maine, it's Bert.
And we got 76, 74.
From Rochester, New Hampshire, Raider Bots.
And right next to them, we've got 45, 64.
From Brewer, Maine, Orange Chaos, your Alliance 3 captain.
And on the blue side, let's talk to our friends over here. We've got 25, 23.
From St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Tech Storm.
And right next to them, we got 26, 48.
From Oakland, Maine, Infinite Loop.
And here they are. They're back again. Team 58.
From South Portland, Maine, your Alliance 4 captain, the Riot Crew.
We got a thumbs up. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here's match number 12 underway. The winner of this match will be advancing in the lower bracket. The loser will be headed home. Burt scoring now. Riot Crew trying to match them point for point. And that is going to leave us at the conclusion of the autonomous with Blue Alliance with a 3-point advantage. No, it's going to be tied. And we move ahead now into teleop. 76-74, Raiderbots looking to score on level 4, and they will bobble that shot. It will end up out, and there goes Burt scoring 4 more points for Red Alliance up into the barge. Orange Chaos driving back and forth, scoring right now, removing algae from the reef and picking up coral and heading right in to score it. And meanwhile, Tech Storm trying to block the lanes for scoring for Red Alliance. Blue Alliance back and forth scoring. We've got Infinite Loop making that Infinite Loop as they pick up coral and they score it now on level 3. Blue Alliance is trailing, but not by much at this point. 58 scoring on level 4, and there goes more from 76-74 Raiderbots scoring more algae. Burt scoring on level 3. Orange Chaos picking up coral. Let's see where they score it. They're going to go up to level 3 as well. Raiderbots lining up and scoring on level 3 while Burt takes a shot up into the barge. Red Alliance has a slight advantage now. Blue Alliance looking to close it. Blue Alliance will go up over 100. And Red Alliance is starting to move away as they take advantage of the algae and the coral. 2648 scoring on level 3. 58 looking to do the same. 58 takes the shot. That will drop and not count for the Blue Alliance. 25 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance is slightly ahead. Blue Alliance can certainly close this gap depending on what happens in the end game. Red Alliance looking to make it impossible for that to happen, however, scoring 4 more coral in the last few seconds. Here comes 133 going up now, and they are in the deep climb, but look at this. Red Alliance is only sending 1 robot into the barge, and oh boy, 58 could be resting on top of 25-23's bumpers. That could invalidate that deep climb. It's going to be up to the referees to determine that one. Otherwise, it would be a deep climb in 2 parks. But again, referee's decision is final, and we will learn that decision in just a few moments. And let us now find out who will be heading down to match number 13 to face Alliance 2. It's going to be the Red Alliance. This will be close, folks. Not as close as I had anticipated, but Red Alliance comes away with 161, and they will be advancing into the lower bracket match against Alliance 2. And this means that Alliance 4 will be headed home. Let us have a pine tree warm goodbye for the Blue Alliance team 25-23 Tech Storm, team 2648 Infinite Loop, and your Alliance 4 captain, team 58, the Riot Crew.
All right, I'm going to our judges back onto the field, we're going to hand out some hardware in this field break. Let's hear for the judges. They had a difficult task talking to everyone and making decisions on these awards. So let's hear for the judges. All right, so I flip-flopped it on you. We're on the Blue Alliance side of the field now. So if your team is called up for an award, please, and I can't stress this enough, please walk, especially when you get to the arena level. It could be a little slippery, so please walk. You're gonna enter over here on this side of the blue driver station. You're gonna high five all the judges. Make sure you collect your trophy. Keep walking, and then you're gonna exit all the way over here on the scoring table side, and then you're gonna head towards where the practice field was. You're gonna see the backdrop, that's the New England First beautiful backdrop, and you're gonna get your photo taken. All right, so without further ado, our first award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team's color might seem a day early and definitely leave other teams green with envy. The robot's nickname is so funny, it's almost too much to bear. The Team Imagery Award goes to the Terragade and Barely Functioning. Round of applause for team number 7913.
Team 7913, Barely Functioning, is a family community team from Newfound Regional High School in Bristol, New Hampshire. This is their 7th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
All right, our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. This celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team exemplifies gracious professionalism through their STEM outreach, supplying equipment for their local FLL and FTC teams, and making it fun for all attitude. Their efforts soar above the rest with their sharing of scouting information. The judges are proud to present the Gracious Professionalism Award to Team 2713 Red Hawk Robotics.
Team 2713 Red Hawk Robotics is from Melrose High School in Melrose, Massachusetts. Founded in 2009, this is their 17th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
All right, our next award is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team has a lot of spirit for community outreach. The excited cheering of the team and their supporters might even be heard back home in their state of New Hampshire. We hope to be invited to one of their movie nights. Congratulations, Team 501, the Power Knights.
Team 501, the Power Knights, is a 4-H team from Manchester High School West and Goffstown High School in Goffstown, New Hampshire. This is their 24th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
All right, our last award for this segment is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be a result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Reduced to nothing, this team persevered. Memberships rocketed and sponsorship rained down. The challenges faced by the team were not just breezes, but this season welcomes their thunderous team. Congratulations, Team 2523 Tech Storm.
Team 2523 Tech Storm is from St. Johnsbury Academy in St. Johnsbury, Vermont. This is their 17th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
And that concludes the award break for now. We're going to get started with some more matches here at Pine Tree. So thank you, judges. I'll let you take your seats, and we're going to get started with matches here shortly.
Match number 13 in the playoffs. This is big time. We got Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. The winner moves on to the finals. Let's meet our alliances. On the red side, we've got 8023.
From Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
And we've got 5813.
From Concord, New Hampshire, your Alliance 2 captain, Morpheus.
And let's give it up for 4909.
From Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
On the blue side, you know him, it's 133!
From Spanish Maine, Bert!
And their alliance partner, 7674!
From Rochester, New Hampshire, Raiderbots.
And rounding it out, 4564!
From Brewer, Maine, Orange Chaos.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here's the last of our lower bracket matches. Both sides looking to cruise on into the final. Red Alliance with 3, 4, 5 scored. Blue Alliance with 4 scored in the top row. That means that Red Alliance will have an advantage, 51-37 at the conclusion of the autonomous period. Heavy defense coming now. Argonauts swerving out to see if they can slow down the Blue Alliance scoring. Raiderbots trying to reach up, see if they can score. They've got themselves Algae. They will score that big hit down on the Blue Alliance as 80-23 chasing down Blue Alliance robots to try and stop them from scoring. 76-74 pulling another Algae out of the reef and nearly going over. Meanwhile, Morpheus has got themselves Coral. They're going to put that up in the top row and pirouette around and see if they can pick up more Coral to score. Looking like they're heading now for level 3. Red Alliance with a lead. I wouldn't call it a comfortable lead at 1.5 minutes or 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance picking up 4 more points in the barge. And Orange Chaos moving Algae out of the way to try and make it easier to score on the reef side, on the barge side of their coral reef. Burt now lining up the score in the barge with their over the backhand shot that will not go in. But Raiderbots will score up in level 4. Burt now going for level 3 with Coral as Blue Alliance is looking to close the 20-point gap that they have with Red Alliance as we approach 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Orange Chaos scoring another level 3. Up goes 76-74 Raiderbots to try and take the last position up in the level 4 of their Coral. There goes 80-23 coming around. They've got Algae. Don't know if they're going to try and score. It looks like they are with 10 seconds remaining on the clock, and that will go in, and that will be points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance now, 133, going up into the deep climb, and their alliance partner, Raiderbots and Orange Chaos gliding in the last second. It looks like there could be 2 deep climbs here for Red, and a park for Red, and 1 deep climb for Blue with 2 parks. We will have your official results on this. It's only a few points separating these 2 alliances at the conclusion here up on the board, but anything can happen with the final tallies. And again, we will have those official results up in just a moment and find out who is gliding up into the finals and who will be heading off into the sunset. And here we go. We're going to find out who's heading into the finals. It's going to be Red Alliance heading into the finals with 168 points. Wow, this is close. 5 points separating it. Where are those 5 points? Blue picking up 12 from penalty, but not quite enough to overcome the Coral points scored by the Red Alliance. That means it is time to have a warm pine tree goodbye for the Blue Alliance. That's team 133, Burt. Team 76-74, Raiderbots. And your Alliance 3 captain, team 45-64, Orange Chaos.
All right, so it is a time to hand out a few more awards. So I'm going to invite our judges back on the field with me to hand out 4 more awards. And just a reminder to teams, if your team is announced, please enter over where the judges are entering right now. You're going to exit over by the scoring table and then head to where the practice field was to take a photo with the Any First backdrop. All right. Without further ado, our first award is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This team has set the standard for precision and innovation, with a robot demonstrating unmatched efficiency in the rapid placement of Coral. Their flawless execution allows them to score well outside the norm. Congratulations to Team 5687, the Outliers.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine. This is their 11th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, our next award, the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. The essence of creativity is facing a big risk and using teamwork to succeed. This team knew they needed too many degrees of freedom to achieve their goals in the game. They used an articulated mechanical design with an innovative software algorithm to avoid self-collision. The robot can pose, but this team is no poser. The Creativity Award goes to team number 5813, Morpheus.
Team 5813 Morpheus is a neighborhood group team from Concord, New Hampshire. Founded in 2016, this is their 10th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Right over here, Morpheus. All right, our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This robot exemplifies excellent craftsmanship, reliability, and performance. The team's group-based design and development process has resulted in a high-quality robot. Their approach has allowed them to respond to the challenges instead of passing the buck. Congratulations, Team 6329, Bucks Wrath.
Team 6329, the Bucks Wrath, is from Bucksport High School in Bucksport, Maine. This is their 9th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, and our next award is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. This celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team deceptively wooden robot stood out vividly on the field. With a thorough engineering approach involving a game rules worksheet, maximum points analysis, a digital twin, and a careful revisioning process, this system forces the team to leave no detail unaddressed. And it shows with a machine that elegantly brings solid functionality with their signature pink hue. Congratulations, Team 172, Northern Force.
Team 172 Northern Force is from Falmouth High School and Gorham High School in Gorham and Falmouth, Maine. Founded in 1996, this is their 28th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, that is all the awards we have to hand out in this awards break. Judges, please take your seat, and we're going to get some robots back on the field. All right, we have made it to the finals. Let's hear it for those playoff matches so far today. We got Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 2 in blue, through the double elimination format here to finals to see who will take away champion here at the Pine Tree District. But first, we got to meet the teams. Starting with their captain, we have Team 6329.
Team 6329 is the Bucks Wrath, your Alliance 1 captain.
And their partner, Team 501.
From Goffstown, New Hampshire, it's the Power Knights.
And their partner, Team 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, this is our number 2 seed. We have Team 5813.
From Concord, New Hampshire, your Alliance 2 captain, Morpheus.
And their partner, Team 4909.
From Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
And their partner, Team 8023.
From Lewiston, Maine, right here, it's Argonauts.
All right. So in the spirit of gracious professionalism, we're going to have these teams shake hands in front of the field. So teams, shake hands and then please return to your driver stations. All right, audience, let me hear it for these two alliances. All right, Pine Tree, let me hear you. Will Red take the first match?
Yeah, come on.
What about Blue? Red? Blue? No, I don't think so. We got a thumbs up. Pine Tree, are you ready? Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin our finals matches here at Pine Tree District event in Lewiston, Maine. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. Alliance 1 has cruised through the playoffs. Alliance 2 has fought their way back from the lower bracket to get to the finals. And we have got 40 points on the board for Blue, a 3-point advantage. Let's see if Blue can hang on. 80-23 reaching in to pick up some algae, see if they can score that in their barge. Meanwhile, 56-87 and 501 scoring. No, Bucks Wrath was scoring in their barge. 80-23 reaching up high, seeing if they can score, and that's done. Morpheus trying to pick up Coral off the ground. We'll see if they can do that. Meanwhile, Power Knights has been a power defense team here during the playoffs. They have been pushing and shoving, and they're so fast, able to get two teams as they are approaching their coral intake, the coral feeder, able to very successfully block them out. Argonauts now shooting and scoring right there with them, though, in the barge. 63-29, Bucks Wrath. 80-23 coming around to pick up an opportunity algae from the Red Alliance side of the field. Red Alliance up 125-95, still anyone's match here. 58-13 scoring in level 3. Level 3 now complete for the Red Alliance with 40 seconds on the clock, going down to level 2. Blue Alliance has one coral remaining at level 4. We'll see if they'll score that. Morpheus going for level 3, gliding by and causing their alliance partner Bionics to lose a grip and lose that point as they get down to 20 seconds on the clock. Outliers now coming up to latch on to that low cage and go for the deep climb. And let's see if they can do it. Up goes 63-29. We've got two deep climbs over there on Blue. 80-23 parking successfully, angled right in the middle to avoid touching their Blue Alliance partners. But will it be enough to win this first match in the series? We will find out in just a moment. And here we go. Who is going to take the win here in match number 1 up in our finals? It's going to be Red Alliance. Red Alliance will go up 1-0 with 198 points on the board. And they will pick up Coral, 149 points in Coral. They're getting close to filling it up. And let's see how close we can get in the next match. These teams will meet again for at least one more time, maybe two, and we'll see how that goes after an awards pause.
All right, we got more awards to hand out. I'm going to invite our judges back on the field with me. right, our first award in this segment is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent. This celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. We all know that the bottom feeders are a key part of any marine ecosystem, and this team built a real down-to-earth robot. Its system for loading coral from the back of its fiberglass shell is innovative, efficient, and effective. Congratulations to Team 9055 Knights of Katahdin.
Team 9055 Knights of Katahdin is a family community team from Wilton, Maine. This is their third season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. This celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant, advantageous on the field of play. This team applied the ideals of agile development to both their hardware and software systems. The resulting robot is a robust and efficient union of optimized mechanisms, state machines, and innovative manipulators. This combination has led the team to create a great example of cybernetic success. Congratulations, Team 4909 Bionics.
Team 4909 Bionics is from Billerica Memorial High School in Billerica, Massachusetts. This is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, our next award. The Teen Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team speeds through their efforts for their team in environmental sustainability. Not only do they have a first pipeline and summer camps, but they have gone from 0 to 100 by rallying other FRC teams to clean up the coastal community. This team certainly shifted into gear towards an impactful future. Congratulations, Team 166 Chop Shop.
Team 166 Chop Shop is from Merrimack High School in Merrimack, New Hampshire. This is their 30th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, our next award is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamic merit recognition, yet do not fit into any existing award categories. The judges would like to call this the Changing the Game Award. This team is driving research and development for improving the first game. They thoroughly studied the cost and resource impact of current bumper materials and developed and tested a cost-effective and eco-friendly solution, and plan to share their results to First HQ. While the bumpers may be in red, we think this crew would prefer them in blue. Round of applause to Team 6153.
Team 6153 Blue Crew is from Foster Technology Center and Mount Blue High School and Spruce Mountain High School in Farmington, Maine. Founded in 2016, this is their 10th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, so that's all the awards we have to hand out for now. We're going to get ready for finals match number 2 here at the Pine Tree District. Judges, thank you, and we'll see you back here soon. All right, on to finals match number 2. We could bring it to a third, but we'll find out if we get a champion after this match. Starting off, our Red Alliance and their captain, Team 6329.
From Bucksport, Maine, your Alliance 1 captain, the Bucks Wrath.
And their partner, Team 501.
From Goffstown, New Hampshire, Power Knights.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, we Team 5687.
From Portland, Maine, Outliers.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, Team 5813.
From Concord, New Hampshire, your Alliance 2 captain, Morpheus.
And their partner, Team 4909.
From Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's Team 8023.
From Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
All right, drivers behind the line. Pine Tree countdown with me in 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, we kick off match number 2. Blue Alliance looking to turn the tide their way and force the rubber match. Red Alliance wanting to put the pin in it and end this competition right here. So this is going to put 51 points on the board for Red Alliance, 49 for Blue Alliance. These are very, very close. In the last match, we saw the Barge making a difference. 56-87 just took a hit from their alliance partner, and it looks like they may be struggling to move. We'll see if that will undo itself or if that's going to be a consequential problem. They don't seem to be able to let go of the algae, and that could be good news for the Blue Alliance. 56-87 is able to release. Now they're struggling to drive their intake. We'll see if that pans out and corrects itself. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance taking advantage of the pause, looking to try and surpass the Red Alliance. 501 unable to move. It looks like that impact between 56-87 and 501 was consequential for both teams. Can Blue Alliance take advantage? They're still trailing, but there's certainly opportunity. Outliers is now beached up on top of algae. They are out of play. Red Alliance still ahead. Bucks Wrath managing to keep the pace. 10-point advantage over the Blue Alliance, but Blue Alliance now is looking to take advantage as the Red Alliance has completed the 4th row. 58-13, removing one more algae from the coral reef on the Blue Alliance side. Blue Alliance now surging ahead, 131 to 117. 4909 has coral in possession as we get down to 20 seconds. They're putting it down on level 2. 56-87 back to life. But is it in time to make a difference in this match? 20 points separating the teams. 4909 looking to add a couple of more. 8 seconds remaining. Are we going to see robots climbing? 2 robots in the air for the Red Alliance, 1 for Blue. Blue Alliance on the board has that 23-point advantage. We can see on the barge, we can see 2 deep climb robots for Red in 1 park and 1 deep climb for Blue in 2 parks. Is that going to be enough for the Red Alliance to win this match? We will find out in just a moment. Are we going to a rubber match or is this it? We're going to find out right now. And your winner is the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance with 160 points forces the rubber match. This is going to mean that we will be heading into match number 3. The impact between Power Knights and Outliers causing a delay in their ability to score, and that making the difference for the Blue Alliance. We're going to take another break here. We're going to receive some additional awards, and then we will head into match number 3 here in our final series at Pine Tree District.
All right, while we get ready for finals match number 3, we're going to invite the judges back onto the field. All right. Our first award is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at District Championship, this is what the judges had to say. Despite being a new team, this squad showed up ready to get crackin'. Their pit showed its true colors with their over-the-top decoration and unique swag. Who knew that 150 miles from the ocean, you would find a sea creature like the Cellophile Squad? Congratulations to Team 10,066.
Team 10,066 Cephalo Squad is from Marble Valley Robotics and Mill River Union High School and of the family communities of North Clarendon, Vermont.
All right, next, we have the first Dean's List District Championship semifinalists. These are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like to recognize the following students to come down and be recognized. First, congratulations to Laura B. from Team 166.
Laura B. is from Team 166 Chop Shop from Merrimack High School in Merrimack, New Hampshire. Congratulations.
And congratulations to Sydney T. of Team 2713.
Sydney T is from team 2317, Red Hawk Robotics. They're from Melrose High School in Melrose, Massachusetts.
All right. Our next award is the District Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district championship is. Here's what the judges had to say. This team puts the community in their community-based program, whether recruiting new mentors from local businesses, presenting to educators and state government, hosting 12 summer camps, or quadrupling the number of FLL and FTC teams. They share the joy of engineering with everyone around. They've made it clear that with the energy of a monster and a steady focus on STEM, there is no mountain they will not climb. The Engineering Inspiration Award goes to Team 9101, Green Mountain Robotics.
Team 9101 Green Mountain Robotics is a family community team from Burlington, Vermont. This is their third season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
All right, that's all the awards we have to hand out for now. But let's get ready for finals match number 3. We'll see you back here shortly. Those in finals match number 3, please make your way over to the field. You got 7 minutes, but still. In 7 minutes, that means you are on the field ready to go. So teams, if you are ready for finals match 3, please make your way over to the field. All right. We're getting ready for finals match number 3. Red took it in finals 1, blue took it in finals 2. That means the winner of finals 3 will move on as champion here at the Pine Tree District. So let's meet the teams. Starting off with our number 1 seed captain is team 6329.
From Bucksport, Maine, your Alliance 1 captain, the Bucks Wrath.
And their partner team 501.
From Goffstown, New Hampshire, the Power Knights.
And their partner team 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with their captain, the number 2 seed, it's team 5813.
From Concord, New Hampshire, your Alliance 2 captain, Morpheus.
And their partner, team 4909.
From Billerica, Massachusetts, Bionics.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, we team 8023.
From Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
Drivers behind the line. Finals match 3 in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the tiebreaker. Red Alliance taking match number 1, Blue Alliance taking match number 2. Both sides wanting to take home the blue banner that sits at the end of this match. And if you look on the board right now, Alliance 1 has said they are here to play. 51 points on the board for them at the end of the autonomous period. Now up to 61. Blue Alliance trying to catch up. 44 points on the board for Blue. And our defense looks like it has come to rest on the far side of the field. No, they're coming back to life. 501. .80-23 is streaking around, trying to slow down Red Alliance scoring. Red Alliance robots able to get away from them. Here comes Outliers with more level 3 scoring as level 4 is completely full on the Red Alliance side. Morpheus now filling up level 4 for the Blue Alliance. Level 3 now getting freed up by Blue Alliance. Looking to score at level 3 with Coral. Algae still an impediment to scoring for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance has it all cleared out of the Coral Reef. Blue Alliance has some of level 2 completed. Morpheus reaching up and plucking Algae out. They will score that and take the 4 points up in the barge. Bucks Wrath finishing off level 3. Outliers moving on to level 2 on the Red Alliance side. 35 seconds on the board, still time to score more. Power Knights going in for one more defensive run to try and slow down Blue Alliance. Bucks Wrath lining up scoring on level 1 and now heading in to the barge to see if they can latch onto the deep cage. 5687 looking to do the same. And up goes the Outliers and the Bucks Wrath into the skies. We get down to 3, 2, 1, and that is going to be time. Morpheus may be climbing. It's going to be up to the referees to determine if they are off the ground. There's a blue park out there, 4909. There's a red park and 2 red deep climbs. We will have your official results up in a moment and see which alliance will be our finalist and which alliance will be our winner. Who will be taking home the blue banner and who will be our finalist winner? Let's find out right now. It's going to be Red Alliance is going to be the Pine Tree District Champion with 194 points on the board. Let's have congratulations for your finalists. The Blue Alliance, 4909, Bionics, 5813 Morpheus, your captain, and 8023 Argonauts, and your winner here at Pine Tree, 5687 Outliers, 501 Power Knights, and 6329 the Bucks Wrath. We will have an awards ceremony for this performance in just a few moments, so stick around.
Wow, that was an amazing event. Let's hear it for those finals. That was an exciting finals round. What do you guys think? A big thank you to everyone who's made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors, to the planning committee, to the field crew, and the volunteers in the pits and machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. So let's hear it for all the volunteers who made this event happen. All right, and keep that applause going for your mentors. We truly could not have programs like this without the mentors here at First. So let's hear it for the mentors. Mentors, thank you. You are the key to the success for so many students. And students, I know we just did a round of applause, but I'm gonna make you actually stand up to give your mentors some appreciation. So students, stand up and let's hear it for your mentors. There we go. All right, now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, the First alumni. So could I have all my fellow first alumni stand up? Alumni stand up. Let's hear it for them. Thank you for all that you guys continue to do for the mission of FIRST and to inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Reefscape might be your final season competing as a FIRST team, as a student. But let's recognize those students who will soon to be FIRST alumni. Would all the students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing you guys as FIRST alumni. Good luck to all the graduating students. And now, before we present some awards, let's hear from a few. Oh, just kidding. We're not hearing from anyone yet. But I want to recognize the mentors for their dedication to the students by standing up. We're going to do, everyone knows that what's coming. Mentors, we're going to stand up and see how many years you've been a part of FIRST. So I'm going to have all our mentors stand up. I know, stand up, sit down. Just stand up. All right. So let's hear it for those mentors who've been mentoring for 1 to 2 years. If you've been mentoring for 1 to 2 years, you can now sit. All right, 3 years. All right, 4 to 7 years. 8 to 10 years. 11 to 13 years. 15 years. I have to keep going. I still see people standing. 18 years. All right, I see more. I still got more people standing. We see 132, 133. How about 20 years? They're still standing. 25 years. Thank you, mentors, for all your dedication and hard work and your years of committing to this program. And now it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To recognize the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please help me welcome John Dorenzo. There you go.
FIRST Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM sports due to the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the FIRST core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. Dr. William Murphy Jr. was instrumental in creating the concept of FIRST with Dean Kamen, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to the FIRST robotics competition. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the FIRST ethos would be carried forward by our FIRST mentors and sought to celebrate those mentors who demonstrate the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share evidence of how their mentors have led their team through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering gracious support. In their own concisely written words, students nominate a team mentor by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in communication and the art and science of engineering and design. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate, being recognized by students through nomination essays, making his honor very meaningful to mentors. It is truly an honor for a mentor to be nominated for this award. The nominees of this district event are being shown on the screen. Please come to the floor now and be recognized. So those who have been nominated, if we are showing them.
Meredith Greenlaws from Team 172, the Northern Force. Blake Bork from Team 4909, Bionics. Jennifer Civello, Team 6153, the Blue Crew. And John Boynton from Team 6329, the Bucks Wrath.
Meredith Greenlaw with Team 172. This is my 8th year.
Check. There you go.
8 years.
John Boynton from 6329, been around since 17.
Blake Burke, 4909, 10 years.
Jen Civiello, 6153, 3 years.
Congratulations to you all. At the 2025 New England District Championship event, 2 mentors will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Then at the let's try that again. Then at the championships in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2025 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you. Yep. Why did it say renominated?
All right. And now it's time to present the Claire Greenlaw Outstanding Volunteer Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, refs, judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop, pit admin are all volunteers who make FIRST work. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not simply exist. It's the dedication and commitment that are critical to FIRST programs. So to present the Claire Greenlaw Outstanding Volunteer Award, please welcome Jamie Luce, first Senior Mentor of Maine.
Thanks, everyone. So first, I just want to apologize that we're taking down the field. Like, we would normally never do this. It's kind of not what we do at FIRST. But it's supposed to be pouring rain at 7 o'clock here, and I really don't want us to have to push the pods at 7 o'clock in the pouring rain. So please forgive us today for doing this. And I want to thank everybody who's here, all of you that traveled a really long way, the Vermont teams. Give a big shout out for the Vermont teams. Big shout out to Chop Shop. You came to both the main events this year. Thank you. And in case you were not at Southern Maine, we renamed our Volunteer of the Year Award after Claire Greenlaw, who we lost last December, really unexpectedly. It was difficult for all of us, and we wanted to honor him with renaming this award. And he won this award with his wife Meredith last year at this event. We are going to honor one of our planning committee members today. This person has stepped up in a lot of different ways in Maine. Most importantly, she runs the Unified program with a lot of help from her personal Unified friends. And hopefully everybody enjoyed those matches. And I want to give a huge shout out to Andrea Harvey for making this happen for us. I know she can see us because I can see her. She's been at 6161 since its inception. She teaches chemistry and food science and really fun things at Grey New Gloucester High School. And she stepped up as volunteer coordinator for us to help John Dorenzo. And I just really appreciate all the work that she's done to advocate for what we're doing in Maine as a unified team and we're setting the standard for across New England and across the United States to make unified part of the FIRST Robotics program. So thank you, Andrea, for doing that for us. Thanks, everyone.
All right. Without further ado, we have a few more awards to hand out. I know we changed up the layout here on you guys a second time. So if your team is called up, please enter over here. You're going to start our judges line right over here, walk down, high five the judges, and then you're still going to go and get your photo taken. All right, so our next award is the district event finalists. They brought it to 3 matches, so congratulations to their captain, Team 58-13.
Team 58-13, Morpheus is from Concord, New Hampshire. They're a neighborhood group team from Concord, and they are your Alliance 2 captain.
And keep the applause going for their partner, Team 4909.
Team 4909 Bionics is from Billerica, Massachusetts, and Billerica Memorial High School.
And keep it going for their partner, Team 8023.
Team 8023 Argonauts is from the Lewiston Regional Technical Center right here in Lewiston, Maine.
All right, our next award is the district event winner. Congratulations to team captain, Team 6329.
Team 6329, the Bucks Wrath, is from Bucksport High School in Bucksport, Maine. They are your Alliance 1 captain.
And keep it going for their partner, Team 5687.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine.
And their partner, Team 501.
Team 501, the Power Knights, is a 4-H team from Manchester High School West and Goffstown High School in Goffstown, New Hampshire.
All right. Our next award is the District First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from the other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This is what the judges had to say. This team brings engineering discipline to their community outreach program with thoughtful planning and extensive documentation. In addition to starting and mentoring teams at every level, they developed detailed STEM classroom lessons for kindergarten through 6th grade. Thanks to their peanut butter and jelly system, this team makes elementary education a top priority. They run a STEM fair that is so electrifying, you need a passport to navigate it all. This team believes that everyone should celebrate with kits that cover both robots and birthday cakes. From their unified team to their structured curriculum, this team shows no impedance. The First Impact Award goes to team number 4925, The Resistance.
Team
49 has worked long
25,
and
the
hard
Resistance
towards our
is
goal of
from
longevity,
Kingswood
while
Regional
engaging
High
the members of
School
our
in
community
Wolfboro,
in STEM.
New
4925.
Hampshire. This is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations!
And now let's take a look at the First Impact Winners video submission.
4925 has worked long and hard towards our goal of longevity. While engaging the members of our community in STEM, 4925 works to make sure every kid gets exposure to the values and opportunities provided by First.
From our outreach programs to our in-school events, activities such as family mini-golf, our unified robotics team, and STEM fairs spread far and wide, embracing the rural and large areas our district faces.
As 4925 has grown and changed over the years, our core values and beliefs of inclusivity and connection have not.
This year, 4925 worked on our level of communication. We began a parent and sponsorship email list that goes out bi-weekly. This not only has improved our level of impact, but spread it further. Hand in hand with our newsletter is our STEM fair, reaching over 400 kids in a single afternoon. Together, we are 4925, the greater impact.
Well, this concludes our awards ceremony and first competition here at the Pine Tree District. Congratulations to all the teams and good luck to everyone competing again this season. And we hope to see you next year. Good night and travel home safe.